I'm Beautiful Princess, and she's Disorder. Pokemon Fool's Gold.
We're here to epilogue the Fool's Gold story, kind of, sort of.
Yeah, as far as I understand, after the fight at the very end with Arceus, the game's over, but there are like 400 Pokemon in this game's dex, and its wiki is finally back up, and I want to see them all. I've technically already seen an image of all of them now, but I want to see all of them in my little video game and read their little Pokedex entries, because their Pokedex entries are like the cutest part, and I don't think they're
Yeah,
online.
yeah, I don't think they are.
I honestly think if we can get every Pokemon today, I might want to do a full run through of every single Dex entry just so it's out there.
Oh my god, that would
Yeah,
have to be like a separate like offline production.
yeah.
Oh god, sorry, I didn't realize that my audio wasn't turned off on this thing.
Yeah. You're
I
also a
probably won't
little
even be able to
quiet.
get it. Okay. Let me see if I can turn myself up. Hold on. I think I probably tweaked my settings slightly when I was doing some recording.
Oh god, we already got like subs. Ah. Scary.
This is
Hazel's also hunting a Cleffa in
yeah.
uh, Scarlet and Violet. Specifically in Kitakami. But
Uh,
actually, I don't think they're in the base game. So, yeah, of course they're in Kitakami.
I gotta be real. This screen is like so small from where I'm at.
But it's a
If
funny
it's
visual.
It's a
Party
really real
time!
No. Like visually, the Switch undocked from where I'm sitting is so tiny that I'm like positive I'm gonna fucking miss it.
If you
And I'm just
managed
gonna
to
have to deal
shiny
with
fail
that.
live on stream,
I've
honestly,
already
so
phased
cute.
twice. I have already phased
Okay,
twice.
so are
because my
you are
luck is
you are
fucking
you
abysmal.
are you sandwich hunting?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not with any Herba Mystica, just because I don't have.
But you're
it
doing
in me
normal
to
type.
complete raids and shit. Fairy.
Very. And you're getting Hoot Hoot? That's so fucked. Yeah, she's gotten 2 shiny Hoot Hoot, one of which has been traded to me.
Yep.
And I'm going to use it on my my Indigo Disc team, which I started. I have Ogerpon, Perrin's Arcanine that she gives you, and Curry, the shiny Hoot Hoot, on my team, made up of Pokemon that are all my friends or given to me by my friends.
I am really excited to start the other DLC.
Yeah.
Because I feel like I kind of didn't think about how much fun it would be to have to build a new team from scratch.
Yeah.
I mean, not have to, but this is what I chose to do for the DLC. And I feel like it made it so much more of a like memorable experience already.
Oh wow,
I'm
there's
excited to get to do
Porygon.
that again back to back.
Also, chat, we're starting today with the beauty of copulation. Scare Theater is having a baby. So yeah, I have, yeah, he's gonna be a dad. I have, let's see here, 379 seen, 242 owned, and, let's see, how many Pokemon are actually in this dex? I believe it's 400 something? Hold up, let me do some very quick math just based off of how big this image of the full dex is.
There's like a good number.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15,
Someone thought that was about real Scare Theater. Should we swiftly relitigate once more?
Yeah, can you do that while I
The-
quickly
the
count
whole-
this?
Yeah. We were talking about how that dude came in an egg once. And to prove that a Russian homunculus video wasn't real. Right around that time, May hatched the egg that you get from Professor Elm or Mr. Pokemon or whoever early on. And it had a fucking Togepi in it that looked like a little egg homunculus.
If my math
This
is right, there are
this is a bit thrifty
495 Pokemon in this game. I don't think that is right. I think I fucked up a number somewhere.
Oh yeah, that dude busted in an egg once.
Oh, wait, he busted into a petri dish, into a syringe, into an egg. Like, if he had just come into the egg, it'd be weird and it'd
Right.
be bad. But like,
And he probably would have gotten like salmonella or
but he did
something.
like diabolical mad science to put his semen inside of that egg.
Oh god.
And it's like, it's the best YouTube video because he's playing it completely straight. Because that is just what was normal.
I mean, how else are you supposed to post bust the Russian homunculus?
There's no other way that it could be fake.
There's no other way. Yeah, it just wouldn't have been science.
I forgot that fucking Snowrun comes with Parish song in this hack. She
It's so
truly is a
base.
princess.
It's so base.
Yeah,
Oh
what
God,
the
they're all literally so small on my fucking screen. I literally think I might need to get closer. Hold on. I'm gonna like shrink my fucking chair down.
What do you do if it worked? Like, what do you do if you just have a kid now because of an internet YouTube video? like
Well-
a freak science child.
Well, I don't think it's like a child. It doesn't grow into like a full-size person though, right? It's just like a creature,
Yeah.
right? Or does it eventually become a human?
Well, I think it might eventually
Aren't there
become.
rumors that the guy who made that channel died?
Really?
Yeah, I don't know if they're founded in anything.
Huh.
I could totally see it 50-50, just like a guy with like a weird art hobby who died, or someone who's saying,
Did you hear that the Kameg guy died?
yeah, did you hear that the comic guy died? Not Scare Theater, to be clear.
The other Kameg guy, like the
Yeah,
the
the other-
primordial
yeah.
Kameg guy,
The primordial
the
comic
original
guy.
seed. Oh, I'm so demonetized.
What do you mean? We're not in the first minute, it's fine.
I think
We
it's
could also just start over.
no.
I think it's gonna be a-okay. I've got faith in YouTube to understand that we are talking about the cum egg in an educational way,
A journalistic way.
in a journalistic, educational way.
This is news. This is free speech.
This is journalism, and
Really,
this is
if the mainstream media was just, this would be in the 24-hour news cycle, all 25 hours of the day.
We are celebrating voices.
The body cam
people.
footage of the egg being smashed was just an additional perspective. It is not gore, it is art. The egg is a little bloody when it gets smashed, right? That is a real detail.
Yeah, it is. But yeah, it makes like a little red like splat underneath like the book.
Like Splatoon.
Yeah, like Splatoon. Like when you play as the ketchup color in Splatoon.
Exactly like that one thing.
Yeah. They should make a Splatoon 4.
Dude, where's my fucking baby? How do you have babies in this generation?
Isn't compatibility like weirdly complicated?
No,
in
it's a
this game?
Ditto though, right?
I think with Ditto, that's the lowest compatibility, so the eggs take the longest to spawn.
Pokemon Crystal. Yeah, I rushed through Teal Mask 100% in like 2 days. But man, Indigo Disc, the like 2 hour I played of it, like the singular hour I just got the first class done where you catch an Alola Pokemon. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Speaking of Alola Pokemon, does anyone know if Alolan and Raichu is in that DLC?
I know that Trapinch is, and I'm really,
Yeah.
really happy.
Because if
about
Alolan and
that.
Raichu is in that DLC, Hazel traded me a Raichu recently named P. that she lovingly described to me over voice message as a Pichu that was traded to her, that she leveled up all the way to a Raichu that she was excited about because she didn't know where to get a Pichu. She nicknamed it once, excited by the new nicknaming trade Pokemon feature, thinking she'd be able to change it again. She could not. So I am now the proud mother of P the Raichu. And
Yeah, I literally named it P as like I'll think of something better in like 2 seconds. I'm just in the middle of doing something right now. If I can just trade, if I can rename any Pokemon just from the pause menu, and if I can suddenly rename a traded Pokemon, surely that's gonna be the case too. But no.
yeah.
It's after you change it once on traded Pokemon for some fucking reason.
And best comes to best. That's not a word. Best case scenario, I will breed P with the world famous Shriup the Raichu. Shriup the Alolan Raichu, and breed a shiny with them together.
Wow, this is so beautiful. This is like if you and I had like a weird like entertainment families that we were separately raising. And
Oh,
we were, like,
yeah.
plotting our children to like go into business together.
Yeah.
And like arranging marriages for them and stuff.
Yeah, like I'm trying to make the next Hollywood starlet.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We're like, we've already conquered the world, We're basically like, what if the Duplass brothers were girls?
Yeah, I think we're exactly like that.
Oh my god, May.
Yeah.
There's something we need to talk about.
Yeah, something that we haven't talked about yet on stream together. I mentioned it very offhand on the stream with Ty and Alyssa, but Alyssa cut me off because she got excited by thinking about that she might see Roxy.
Well, man, I made a movie. We're working on a movie. We make movies now. We're gonna make movies together until we're dead.
Yeah, that's the dream. It was the most fun experience I've had doing a thing.
Yeah.
Let me pull up the little tweets. Just because there are people that are gonna have not seen.
I think there are genuinely people who are like only VOD watchers.
When I mentioned it yesterday on the security breach stream, there were people that did not know that happened.
Oh wow! Okay, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were originally gonna announce it right toward like New Year's.
Yeah.
But we got overeager.
We got really
We decided
excited.
to announce it the other day. So I'm gonna be real. It's my favorite thing that I've ever made
Yeah.
by a long shot. I've never felt more right making something, I think.
Yeah, that is a feeling I've left it with, where it's like, oh, I needed to say this, and I didn't know that I want to do this more for the rest of my life.
Yeah. I think for me it's less even I needed to say this and more just like I needed to do this like
Yeah.
mechanically. Like I needed to like work this out with my hands,
Yeah. Something that we've come out from this is realizing making a movie feels good.
Yeah, like in the way that like I think I've talked about this on stream before. It's like getting a tattoo. Like I enjoy getting tattooed, like the sensation of it. I feel like making a movie is sort of a similar thing for me, where it's like so much stress and work, but literally like just like all magic all the time.
Yeah.
Where it's like even that like stress is like fun and refreshing and exciting because it's proposing these challenges that are like really demanding you to be like a really good like sport about it, because it's like, well, what else are you gonna do but like work with what you have? I don't know, it's like it just feels good. I don't know.
Yeah, I am going to cut this point from the VOD and upload it separately, so I'm just going to start from the top, and you're going to act as little Pokemon baby sensory footage.
Okay, cool.
Me and Hazel made a movie. Holy fuck.
Instant demonetization.
Oh yeah, for sure,
Try
for
it
sure.
back.
No.
No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, dude. fucking zero budget narrative feature. We started work back in April, shot in October. That's what the October trip was. And then we just had fun in Seattle for a week because we needed a little break. And I wanted to see the beautiful city of Seattle. And I saw the beautiful city of Seattle. We have like ideas about distribution, but we don't actually know. We're going to have to focus on that more the closer we get to finishing production. It's not something that we've done before. So it's a new field for us.
I will say I'm probably just going to have DVDs made and then ship them out from my home.
Yeah, like you've done with the tape runs.
Manually. Yeah.
Oh my god, my earring fell out. What the fuck?
Oh no!
Oh, let me finish this. Yeah, man. I heard the baby, her baby. This was like coded messaging. I tweeted this in October. We're on like our fucking like a conspiracy grind set.
Here.
They gave us.
Hold on. Give me just a second. Let me, May I trust you to finish
I will.
recording
I will.
this
I will.
pre-recorded
And the
this?
most important thing about all of this is that it's the reason we watched the Channel Awesome movies. Like we wanted to do it anyway, but then we watched it as context for what not to do when making a movie made by a YouTuber. So if at any point during the last few months we've played coy about projects we're working on, or why we watched the Channel Awesome movies, or this, and that, that's what this was. Me and Hazel made a motherfucking movie. Exciting. 2024. Let's get back to Pokemon. Premiere in the historic Chinese theater? Probably premiere in your bedroom, most likely. Probably slotted into a PS2, PS3, PS4, or PS5. Or an Xbox Series console. Nope, not a Series S. Something with a disc drive. Maybe like a Fisher-Price learning machine. It's up to you.
Hi, I'm back.
Hi. Are we geniuses or what? Want to see your privately attack? Why did I just get
Did you
accosted by a grandma?
I assume you wrapped the
Yeah.
the section.
I did.
Did I need to say anything else?
No, I don't think you did. I probably won't cut it now that I think about it, but I did want to have it nice and concise for anyone that has not been paying attention. Or hasn't seen it, more likely.
Yeah, when we say haven't paid attention, it's like fucking rightfully so.
Yeah, there's a lot of shit happening. I will say,
Chad is ever so slightly.
yeah, I'm fixing that.
Cool.
I will say, the tweet I made about Family Guy Brian Griffin getting hit by a car was made in between shots of.
Was that when I was making the wasn't when I was making a certain prop?
A series of props. Yes, I believe so.
A series of props. Yeah.
Yeah. No, that was also when you burnt my fucking sandwich.
Oh, dude, I felt so bad about that. I felt so fucking bad. I was like embarrassed, and I was like, damn it, like this is perfectly good food I just ruined.
Yeah, like Hazel's like, oh, you put like if you're reheating a sandwich, you can put it on the broiler, and I was like, okay, sis, I'm gonna go work on this quickly. And then I came back.
Your broiler has fucking hands, dude. It just was not. Yours is like way stronger than mine.
And then I came back and I didn't have a sandwich. And I got all mopey and we had to go out and get food. Was that the day we went
Rightfully
to...
so.
Well, that wasn't the day we went to Waffle House. Was it?
No, because that was right after we shot the, I can't say. We can't do this. We can't do this. The goddamn movie's not even out yet.
Yeah. We don't need to be this fucking self-referential.
even after the movie's out, it's not going to really be an interesting story.
Yeah, it's not going to be endearing either. It's going to be really recursive.
We listen, we just have a special talent for
Fucking up.
finding little moments of magic in every little thing we do.
Yeah, that too.
Something to say about everything.
Yeah, making a movie or making a project with
justification.
one of the funniest people that you've ever known and your closest friend, it begets little situations. You get into little shenanigans.
Yeah. We were. I still did. Oh my god. Did I ever tell the story about fucking spraining my thumb?
No.
I spent half of that shot with a fucked up thumb. I don't know if it's sprained, but it literally still hurts now. I was trying to take a sign that had a funny name on it. We don't need to get into what that was.
It was a school board sign, and it had a funny name that is funny in relation to school boards and schools and children.
And I was like, you know what? Like we've had like a long day. We've had some shenanigans, you know.
Think of like my contact fell out or whatever.
Yeah. I was like, I'm gonna lighten the mood. I'm gonna steal this sign that we've been joking about every single time we see it. And in the process, I fucking slipped, fell, landed
Hazel
wrong,
ran at full speed while I was parked. No one was coming near us. No one could have stopped us. She could have walked up to it and just taken it off the road. There were 500 of them on every corner. No one would have missed it. But she had the bright idea that she had to run and grab it and run back. And I locked eyes with her as I watched her pull and slam into the fucking grass.
We shot some BTS. Like, we got the moment, if you were here for the Sonic Adventure 2 battle stream, we talked about New York camera and video.
New York camera and motherfucking video.
Pennsylvania, in Southampton, Pennsylvania. That, we got footage of, like, that moment, you know?
Yeah,
like
I got that phone call on recording because I knew we would need it.
Yeah.
Like, it is a good story.
Yeah, but not everything. Most of the time we were just too busy filming.
Yeah.
The only time I think we stopped to take additional pictures or video was when we knew we wanted to send specific stuff to our friends, like when we were covered in viscera.
Yeah, the closest we have to BTS is when we were fucking the rooming some shots where we shot it on 2 cameras.
Yeah, that's yeah. Well, yeah, because that other one we could just kind of leave running. So there's there's like incidental BTS. Same with the stuff we recorded audio with. No, this film is not Zoomer. Well, I don't know. Someone's probably gonna say it is. I'm not gonna say anything about what kind of movie it is. That's the one thing I won't say. I'll talk up and down about how we made it.
Yeah.
But.
Yeah, I don't think we have anything more to say about its like actual context and what we actually made other than what we typed.
It's going to have to speak for itself.
Yeah.
Because literally any like condensing of that information we could do is kind of like not really to anybody's benefit.
Yeah.
You know?
Scare Theater, why are you not fucking this Ditto Crazy style?
Watch the space, Linus. Is there blood in it in the movie? Oh yeah.
Look at the screenshots we tweeted.
I am still honestly really shocked that not a single person was like, "Hey, can you please not post this sort of thing untagged?" Would have been perfectly like reasonable.
Yeah.
Like I knew I was pushing the envelope there. There was just literally no other good way to do it. It was an image I felt too strongly about pushing.
Yeah, like this should be like a little like hey, what the fuck, Hazel and May?
Yeah. Like I think if I was like making videos about stuff with content in it like that all the time, it would be one thing. But you know.
Yeah, that's not what you're doing.
I talk about anime.
Yeah.
I talk about little cartoon girls.
Yeah, and how cute they are.
Adventures.
Alright, I'm gonna leave these 2 here, and I'm gonna go take Mary on an adventure. I had to get Vriska out of the box.
I keep forgetting that's her name.
Let's go catch her brother. That's something I know I can do. Know
I
who
love
watches
hearing
Hazel or know who watches movies?
I love hearing that it's getting gasps out of people. Coffee said that about a rough cut of a scene that we showed
sent by
some
him.
really close friends.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, that's like the perfect like. That's like the exact reaction I want. Like I don't want like a jump or like a revulsion. I feel like a.
Please don't find me gross. I can't take that emotionally.
Not what I meant, but that too, yeah. I don't know. The future feels very bright right now.
Yeah.
In a way that it did not.
I've felt
11 months ago.
I've felt projects
So that's cool.
open up for me and feel easier that aren't even related to this now. I just feel like I can make things easier.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
If I remember talking before the creepypasta video released that it doesn't matter how it does. When it flops, it's gonna be okay because we're gonna have the entire month of October to work on this movie. And, like we were so ready to bunker down and like, just like okay, that was a failure, but this next thing is gonna be great.
Yeah, we were ready to treat work on the movie like we were using it to like avoid the fact that like one of our children had died.
Yeah. It's like really getting into yoga after your daughter dies.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, we were so positive. The creepypasta video was just gonna like not be received well at all.
Yeah, like
so we
negatively received.
At least if we do it this way, we have a movie that we can fall back on afterward. And you know what the tragic part is? I guarantee overall, the better received thing between the two of them is gonna remain the creepypasta video.
Yeah, because the movie's a costing.
Oh yeah, for sure. But I think that's great.
Yeah.
That's exactly how it ought to be. Like the discrepancy between the two of them, I mean. I'm excited. I'm really excited.
Yeah, I remember the 3-hour period where we realized the creepypasta video wasn't failing was like, oh, fuck, okay.
Yeah, I feel like that's like that was a moment for like the fucking like cringe like social network docu.
Funnily enough, just like announcing Divine Hammer, we dropped it early because we couldn't sit on it anymore. That video is originally gonna come out the next day.
Yeah, it wound up being the perfect time.
Yeah, I think releasing that late at night caught the right people.
Someone in chat says, making a movie is hard. I have a BA in TV production and have worked on sets and I'm an actor. So 100% everything after making a movie will make everything seem more attainable.
Fucking yes.
Yeah, 100%. 100%, yeah. And you know what I will say? If you're on the fence about making even just like a short film or something, here's what I can tell you, literally not even having released the movie that May and I made.
Yeah.
I have loved every movie I've seen so much more deeply since making a movie.
Yes.
I feel like I'm just I feel, and maybe that's just my personality.
No, it's like speaking a new language. Like I
no, seriously, it feels like I
watch every movie differently now, and it feels so good. It's a good feeling.
Yeah, it feels like I learned the language through like immersion and in like a really crazy way. And it's like obviously I knew like how films were constructed. Like I understood on paper the language of film, but I'm like feeling it in a way that like feels like what's the word? Not like fluency, because I'm not gonna say I'm that good, but like I feel like yeah, I don't know. There's just more intuition there now, and that's really exciting.
Yeah, I think
so. I would say it was worth it just for that alone.
Yeah, I think there's like this thing with like I think after someone watches a movie, they could either be like us or they can like kind of look at it all skeptically now. And I think I understand that, especially if you're working on like a real set.
Yeah, for sure.
But like being able to like look at any movie, not even movies I love specifically, but any movie and be able to find the joy of creation just by looking at
Yeah.
it and being able to see the ways in which it is constructed, what was happening before and after the camera was rolling, etc., etc.
Yeah, yeah.
It's so beautiful. Like how it
Should
came
we
together in
finally
editing.
explain that fucking Waffle House tweet?
Okay. So we got Waffle House. And
Yeah.
for some reason, I opened YouTube after it, and I got like a Waffle House video recommended to me. This old Waffle House training tape that was shot on like mini DV, probably.
It
in,
was
like,
for sure shot on mini DV. It's
probably
like
shot in
4 by
like
3, it's
fucking
standard definition.
2005, 2004,
Yeah.
some dubious time. But there were interstitial cut-ins that were supposed to be like pickup shots of a guy and a girl that look like the actors from the mini DV 2004
Yeah,
4x3
because
footage,
the
but
standards and
clearly
practices
aren't the same
company-
people.
Yeah, like the standards and practices or whatever you call it for the company had changed. Like whatever there were like additional steps needed to explain how to make certain meals now. So they needed to re-record certain sections or record new sections. So they just used totally different similar looking
And they didn't re-record the talking head sections.
Right, yeah.
And it'll cut
and
between
that-
the old actors and the new actors back to fucking back.
That got us talking about The Empiricist, because it reminded me of the everyone's favorite film, The Empiricist, and so I got to show May the lovely YouTube documentary about The Empiricist by Bad Movie Bible.
Yeah, that channel rocks.
And we were just kind of like riffing about how funny it is that in both that movie and in this Waffle House video, you find the same example of like being able to identify exactly something's production troubles
Yeah,
just through like the act of watching it.
yeah.
And that's basically like the number one takeaway that I've had from making a movie.
Yeah.
A movie.
It
'Cause
is
I feel
really
like I'm feeling
beautiful to
that.
see what it is like making a movie now through watching a movie.
Yeah, for sure. It's really, really cool.
Whoa, Feebas looks fucked.
I like the Feebas, I think, more than the Milotic.
Yeah, me too. This elegant Pokemon
Oh.
uses its sharp fins and combat. It is quick and resourceful.
May,
Yeah, what's good?
since you presented the Teal Mask DLC, there is that one-off fight with a Milotic that you do with, I think, Carmine.
I believe I
you-
transferred in a Milotic.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you could actually get one or a Feebas.
I think you can get a Milotic through capture.
Okay.
But I'm not too sure actually.
It might even be in the main decks, and I just wasn't really thinking about it. I don't know.
No, it is new to Kitakami.
Okay, for sure. Yeah, I figured it was, since it like has like a prominent appearance there.
Yeah, same with Ariados. Seeing Ariados back was so cute because I have a new love for Ariados post Fool's Gold.
I fucking love Ariados. I felt really
What
served
the fuck?
watching the Pokemon movie. That
Look at
has
Anorith.
Ariados in it. Oh my god, Anorith is so cute.
Dude, that's Black Beetle and oh, I can't catch it. Oh, that's so sad. I guess he'll die.
Are you currently switched to a full box?
Yeah.
That's like a text I've never
Oh, what the fuck?
I don't think. Oh, there it is.
There he
There it
fucking
is.
is.
There it fucking is.
There he
Oh,
fucking
God.
is. Wow.
Someone says, so I know you aren't talking about plot genre or whatever, but what inspired you to do this beyond loving movies? I mean, like, it's something I've wanted to do for a long time. For me, it started with a different film idea that was, like, way more difficult with the scale that I knew I had access to. So I did that thing where I was like, I need to think about something that I could make that is actually within my means.
Yeah.
At first, I started thinking about something that I could do entirely by myself. Because
That
I'm
movie
terrible
would have sucked.
yeah, of course. Because I'm terrible at asking other people for help.
Yeah.
But after ruminating on it for a while and having difficulty connecting with the idea of something that is done entirely alone, I remembered that it's a lot easier to ask for help when you are asking help from someone who you know cares about you and is excited about your ideas unconditionally.
And wants to make things with
Hey,
you.
May. And is also unemployed. So it was like, hey, May, I've got this idea. Like, do you want to work on it with me?
Yeah.
So basically,
Partially coming from conversations we had had at previous times.
Yeah. I had spent a couple of months sort of secretly reworking my ideas for this movie around the idea of May saying yes. So I waited until I had something that I could show, like a full, like, here, let me run you through what I think the entire script of this movie
would be, yeah,
or the entire plot of this movie should be, and then if you like it, we can start building out from there.
Yeah, I think I have always wanted to make something, like, obviously.
Yeah.
And Trapinch is so cute, holy shit. But it's always, like, obviously, when you're fucking an internet creator specifically, and you're making your one specific thing, be it YouTube or Twitch streaming, it kind of feels like that's the only thing you're gonna make. Like, not for the rest of your life, but, like, that's the thing that you make.
Yeah.
Like, that is
like
your, like, a trait.
all of your creative energy needs to be funneled into this sort of set box that you have set out. And
Yeah.
that can feel really, really exciting. A lot of the videos that I did this year were about making kind of the most out of the confines that I had laid out for myself, with video and with music, and trying to incorporate elements of things that I really wanted to be doing. That being movies, pretty much.
Yeah.
Into that other stuff without just, like, doing, like, fucking Channel Awesome dinner theater shit. So, yeah, that was kind of like my MO. Like, I was trying to make that okay for a while, you know? But,
yeah, after some shit that we talked about on the April trip, or specifically what happened when I obtained a camera on the April trip, a seed was kind of set in my brain, like, oh, I want to do more shit with cameras. Like, fuck, this is something I really, really like. And when Hazel hit me up about it in April, I was immediately like, yes, of course. And I think I said, when you
because
gestured
in April, I gave her, like, a really, really rough outline, and I was like, I don't know how much this is going to ask of you. I don't know how much involvement. I don't even know if I'm going to get this off the ground. But, like, are you interested?
Yeah. I think you had discussed just the
I
core
went
idea to me before, and I was like,
yeah,
I've been waiting
like,
for you to circle back on this. I've been waiting on you to circle back on this. Because of course I would. It was a very weird thing to make concurrently with another project that is much, much different. Like, we had writing days where we would go back and forth between movie dialogue and talking head video narration. And it is such a weird shift. But I think it was really fun. It was a really fun exercise.
Yeah, I mean, especially because, like, you know, obviously movies take a long time to make. And we're now reaching a point where, like, you know, I have worked on this movie concurrent to the creepypasta video concurrent to working on the Love in a Bottle soundtrack. You've worked on it concurrent to stuff you haven't even announced yet.
Yeah.
Like,
Big
we've
shit.
been, yeah, we've been working on this stuff alongside a lot of like really huge other projects that are like really, really disparate, and
Yeah.
it's been fun. It's really, really been nice for me to have a lot of different stuff that I can do, and kind of have as an
Yeah, and that's all
option.
happening alongside you making YouTube videos and me Twitch streaming. Like,
Right, exactly. Yeah, yeah. I'm really excited for the next couple videos that I have planned.
Yeah.
by the way. I know I always say this, and then those videos that I'm talking about disappear, but one of them is mostly written, the other one is almost entirely researched, so I have no excuse not to push it over the finish line this time.
its speed is comparable to
I'm
race
just
cars.
quiet compared to the game audio. You know what? I'm going to turn myself up, but I'm
She's
going
just
to
getting
mute.
quiet. Yeah.
I'm going to mute so that I can eat dinner really quickly.
Cool.
And then I'll be back.
Yeah. I think the oh god, I just got my fucking head stomped in. The main thing I've left Divine Hammer with is something creatively hasn't come to me this easily and this excitedly. Whenever I've picked up something new, like say I'm trying to play guitar or art in general, there's kind of this feeling like I don't know my own hands. Like they're not moving in the ways I want them to. They're not functioning correctly. And I am bashing my head against a brick wall, and eventually, like, the blood will pool enough in the grooves of my hands, and I'll kind of figure out, like, the muscle memory to do it. But it doesn't come actually naturally to me like shit like streaming has. And just, like, acting in front of a camera, picking up a camera. I do not play guitar. That was the point of that anecdote. Picking up a camera, filming shit, writing dialogue and movies and other shit that I'm writing. Watch this space. It's been this like, holy fuck, this feels right, and I feel like I can do it just naturally, and I know I'm not like there yet. I know I haven't perfected it, but it feels like something that I can work away at and feel like I am not chipping away at brick. It feels like I'm actually working through the motions to learn something. Like
I
it feels
feel
great.
the exact same way, including about art that I've been like kinds of art that I've been making for like a decade.
Yeah.
You know, like it feels like developing my sea legs actually feels like part of the like creative process and not like a sort of like prerequisite to get to it.
Yeah.
With making this stuff, and that's really cool. Okay, back to eating.
The more and more just fuck. Just yeah. Yeah, it's a very weird realization to come to, like, relatively this early in my life. Like, oh, I've figured out a thing that I really like doing. I really hope I get to do it for the rest of it. I also... I say this... I don't really know where I'm saying it from, but there's a part of me that in the past has felt discontent with being a Twitch streamer. I no longer feel that. I feel incredibly happy about it. I don't feel like it's lesser than other things that people do online. I've come to like fully understand that what I do means something to someone, and that's okay to me. That's all I need. But for the longest time, I've been like, wow, like this is like the baby bottle like bullshit of online shit. Like YouTube videos can be respected, streamers can be respected, but streaming, like the job itself, like the individual stream by stream basis is something that is like inherently very I mean, you're expected to stream 7 days a week in, out, in, out, in, out, in, out, like clock in, clock out. Do this thing repetitively. The motions being the point, not the individual things that you're doing. So having another outlet where I get to like make shit very definitive has been nice. But it's also been like, it's been really good for me to reaffirm why I love Twitch streaming and why I love all of this, and realize that it is actually deeply, deeply important to me, not just for the connections I've made. Like, I like doing it for doing it.
Yeah, I feel like most days if you ask me, I'm gonna say that there's basically nobody lower than a YouTuber. But I would also say that similarly, getting to really kind of explore creatively in a way that I haven't since I was like a teenager, basically, has really like I feel like it's saying it like made me make my peace with YouTube sounds sort of like more begrudging than I mean it.
Yeah.
But it feels more exciting to have YouTube as this like totally different thing.
Yeah.
In addition to everything else I'm doing.
I think yeah, it's helped me really understand why I love all the things I love, like everything, and like friendships, relationships, etc., etc., etc. It's been nice. I think something that I was building there is that I know there have been YouTubers like that have made movies before. There's been like 10 or so, I think, of them. I know there have been Twitch streamers that have like acted in things. Like I think Pokimane was in the Ryan Reynolds video game movie that had the funny Marvel reference in it. I am not sure if there have been many Twitch streamers to make a movie, but if so, if there haven't, cool. If there have, I'd be very excited to join that little weird club of people that have stumbled into two polar opposite niches. Because, like, I do not mean this in, like, what actually happens in Twitch streaming, but Twitch is kind of like the online equivalent of, like, theater, i.e. it is something that is, it is not as, finite and, immaterial? Not immaterial. But, like, when a play is done, it's done. You can't see it again. And that is not fully true of Twitch streaming. There's VODs. There's highlights of certain things, etc., etc. But there is a certain, like, you can only get it by doing it live in the moment energy to streaming that I think is something that is only really felt in theater. And the way that real actors bounce between movies and theaters is how me, a dumb fake actress, is gonna bounce between movies and Twitch streaming. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm kind of losing the plot. I've had so much time to think about how to say all these things, and I've thought about none of it because I've been thinking about what streams I want to do and what I want to do with movies I'm making in my life and exciting plans. I haven't thought of the exact things I want to say about how Twitch streaming is like theater or whatever the fuck.
I think just based on the fact that I've seen like a couple rumblings of YouTubers making movies again, like between Markiplier and that
All the Nebula shit.
Yeah, no, I don't really. Are they doing like narrative features now?
I think they are. I think they're
Okay.
getting YouTubers and doing narrative features.
Interesting. Okay. Huh. Okay. Well, all the more to my point. I feel like it's very possible that this is going to start to become a thing that people take seriously in concept. And I just want everybody to know that our movie will unequivocally prove to you that the YouTuber movie will always be artless.
Yippee!
I refuse to let it get gentrified. You're gonna see our movie and you're gonna see that it's barely put together.
And be like, wow, this is
Barely
Smosh for
functions.
girls. Like, not even Smosh the movie for girls. Like, Smosh, like, the movies that they were making when they were fucking doing short food wars.
Yeah, when they were like 14.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, that's
We're
like
the Pokemon
exactly
theme
the movie
song
I
for
wanna be
girls.
making. Exactly, yeah. And again, that is the movie I want to be making. I'm so excited. Yeah. You want to see it and go, wow, a YouTuber sure made this.
Shot continuity? Who's she? We tried really hard. We fucked up. We failed, but we tried really hard. I'm gonna clarify. I do not think tonally our film is similar to Food Wars.
Yeah, it was Markiplier, and then the it was like Australian. It was the one that fucking Red Letter Media talked about recently. It was like the only reason why I heard about it.
Yeah. Better than a nostalgia critic? Maybe that's your opinion. That's up to you. Talk to me? Yeah. Who made that?
Which of the 3 Channel Awesome movies would you say it's the most like?
I would want to say Boldly Flee, but we actually shoot the outside of a home, so I don't think that's true. Honestly? Suburban Nights. I couldn't back that up. It just is a feeling that I have.
I think I agree. It's Suburban Nights gets sort of like very sort of like vignette-y toward the back middle.
Oh my god. He's so cute. He looks like a little pear. Are the Channel Awesome movies worth looking at? No, of course not. Don't watch them. I think someone once came into the stream saying that they watched the Channel Awesome VOD 3 times. And all I said is, that's 36 hours. That's disgusting. And I think they've never come back. I am sorry. It was just a gut reaction. No person should be forced to see Doug Walker for that long. Holy shit, Hazel.
Nobody should have to hear the
Us?
arc of my fucking drunkenness and sobriety
How much
3
of the,
times.
How much of the last 2 hours of that stream do you remember?
Very. I would say probably whatever my assumption is it's like lower than what I'm picturing. Because I feel like I remember a lot, but I know it was like so much. Do you think that on your third viewing, some of the shit I start saying toward the middle point of To Boldly Flee starts making sense? think it's like fully cooly.
It's like near. Like, you start able to hear how the shades, the language they're speaking. I think, the reason I think that you were so plastered for the end of that stream is like 2 days later I asked you, hey, Hazel, do you remember when this happened? And you literally just said, no, I don't. When was that? Did that happen? I sent you a clip and you said, I'm sorry. It's kind of like that thing you do as a kid where it's like, you see your relative drinking once and your brain's immediately like, they're an alcoholic. They're an alcoholic. They're an alcoholic. They're an alcoholic. Like, realistically, you weren't that fucked, but it's funny to imagine that you were that fucked. Oh, do I not have revives? Oh.
Okay. I'm done eating.
Perfect.
No, I was pretty plastered. To be perfectly honest, I don't drink hardly ever. I don't even really like drinking.
Drinking sucks.
Just every now and again. Every now and again, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna do it. And that was what happened that night. So I have like zero tolerance. So I was not expecting what happened to me that night to happen.
You're so funny.
It is what it is. It was for a bit. It was for a bit.
Oh, wow, that's him. I'm not a straight edge streamer. I talked about doing fucking mushrooms yesterday.
Okay, but you know what? Honestly, you kind of do have like the swag of like a like the way that like Wyatt is straight edge, you know, where it's like you're just sort of above it naturally.
Yeah, like I don't need it. And I don't like it.
You got no need for it. Yeah.
I'm high on life, man.
You can't frame it like you had time to play all of Tsukihime and the time that stream took us. Like, I don't think that was your implication, but now I love the idea that that is the implication.
That it did actually just take that long.
Yeah, that it's a 40-hour visual novel.
Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, Linus, look away. Linus, can you hit the gay pride hound? I forgot what he looked like. Can you do him quickly? He's a little secret emote I added that I didn't really talk about.
I'm glad somebody thought that story was funny. Every time I think about it, I just think, you know, I really fumbled the bag on making that like a funny sounding story.
Yeah.
Because it was so funny when it happened. I was so embarrassed.
And then you told it so like fucking disjointedly because you were scared.
Yeah. all the fear was returning to my body.
Like not even of the person necessarily or the encounter, just like you suddenly had scared animal fear, like you just saw like a fucking hawk descend down the mountain range, and you're a little rat in the field.
Did you do that while we were shooting?
What?
How many times did I do that while we were shooting?
Where you became a little mouse in the field with a hawk on the range?
Yeah, I think like twice, 3 times.
Thrice.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Bedroom. Car.
Yeah,
per
yeah,
se.
yeah. Well, wait. Which one?
Car first day when my contact fell out.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I had to drive home. Like one contact out of my eye after being awake for 18 hours. After having driven like 5 hours to pick Hazel up from the airport and come back and drive around for all the groceries. Late at night, while I was also having an allergic reaction to the one thing I had eaten that day, which was an egg bar.
Yeah.
And I survived, and I didn't, like, me and Hazel's relationship got stronger after this.
This is how a movie gets made. If you don't use that as an opportunity to make that relationship closer, that's on you. Am I sufficiently louder now, by the way?
Yeah, I believe so.
Woo!
Are you fucking kidding me? This trainer just fucking... He fucking switched out on my Parish song.
Oh my god!
What do you mean? You're supposed to be stupid and a robot. And I woke up fucking... I woke up another region away. I just blacked out so fucking hard I woke up 2 countries over.
Wait, so you can't even just fly right back to where you were?
I have to fly all the way back to Cherry Grove City, take the boat, and then... It does kind of look like Mareep and Numel are staring at each other all loving.
Yeah.
They want to fight.
It's very intense. Here, I'll make it look like a whole, like,
scenario.
You know, your friends and my friends are gonna meet in the alley kind of situation. Wait, someone said, damn, passed out on the plane. Is that relevant to something you just did that I wasn't looking at?
Yeah,
or
I died and got sent 3 regions back.
Ah, gotcha, that part. Yeah. I had a split second where I was like, is there somebody using Delta Wi-Fi to stream this stream right now?
Honestly, there's better entertainment. Go to your tablet right now and click the language to Japanese and start streaming But I'm a Cheerleader, okay?
Yeah.
Have I talked about the insane playlists that Delta Airlines have on their fucking
flights?
Oh, dude,
you tapped into like a fucking conspiracy there.
Dude, okay, so Spotify is built...
So for context, 2 months ago, May flew on a plane for the first time.
Yes. October trip.
Yeah. To come to Seattle. So she got to experience the joys of the process of flying for the first time. And that, of course, included going through security and looking at all the weird, insane, like, mall-like kiosks that are everywhere. And then obviously
flying
also
back
being
to
on
PA, a woman stopped me and said, "I love your hair. My grandkids are redheads." That was. I think she tried to touch it, so that part wasn't cool. But the other part of it was cute.
So anyway, your conspiracy.
Okay, so they have built-in Spotify, and they have built-in playlists. You can actually look up the songs you want to listen to. I was gonna be cheeky and play a certain front bottom song. I couldn't. They didn't let you search things up. But in those pre-built playlists, they're all named like Summer Vibes or like shit like that. They're credited to, created by, and then it is just a first name. And if you click into the playlist, you realize the playlists are credited as being created by the person who made the song at the start of the record. Or at the start of the playlist. So like every other fucking playlist, all like there's like 20 playlists, 15 of them started with a Taylor Swift song. So half of the playlists were all credited to just Taylor. Just not Taylor S, not Taylor Swift, just Taylor. And you would scroll through the playlist and every single artist would be credited by their first name only. So if you don't know the fucking song names, if you don't recognize these artists' hits, it is just, oh, that's Joey. Who's
Dude,
Joey?
My favorite Joey song is definitely the Monster Mash.
Like it's, and there was like generic fucking Christmas songs on there too, and I think they were also credited to weird people. But like,
yeah, wasn't it just Mariah? Because the first one on there would have been Mariah Carey.
yes, and like, I think it's so they don't have to credit the so the Spotify artists don't like get the streams for it. Like I think it's so people can't go back and like find these songs later. Like,
well, I think some of those playlists have those like fake songs in them,
yes,
right?
yes, some of them have the fake songs that aren't made by real people. So if everyone is credited by as a first name, that means that you could sneak various artists in there that aren't as big as Taylor Swift, or sorry, Taylor or Kendrick or
Joey.
Or Bad.
Billy.
Olivia. Like, Phoebe. Boy, not genius, just boy. But the worst part of it is scrolling through the playlist, I saw a song made by Noah, who I immediately recognized as, oh, that's Noah Kahan. He's like a folk singer, like a big on TikTok. He's like a funny Twitter guy or whatever. The song they got from him was his big breakout hit, where he talks about, because this song was made in 2020, maybe 2021, being scared to travel because, and I quote, "There's COVID on the planes." This is a built-in song to the curated Delta Airlines Spotify playlist. A song referencing the fact that COVID-19 is spreading through these poorly ventilated planes and killing thousands and thousands of people.
You know, this song is really suiting my fall vibe, my autumn vibe, my pumpkin spice vibe.
And like, I don't want to like really dig the knife into Delta Airlines, but dude, their fucking like pre-screen like boarding message, like your put on your seatbelt, fucking masks are above you video, is so scary. It's like weirdly off-putting. They're like pretending that they're in a theater, and then the like the
There's
little
like weirdly like Titanic. It's like dark-hearted Wes Anderson.
Yeah, it's like, oh, if the plane goes down in the water, well, our associates will come up to help you. Make sure to secure yourself first. Don't focus on anyone else. You are your main priority. And it's like, what if I want to save the children? It talks about like the windows you can jump out of, but since they're not on a plane set,
you can't save yourself.
I guess so.
I mean, listen, I'll say this. I grew up flying Southwest. I had a really bad experience with them flying home from visiting May and April. Caused me to miss my wife's fucking birthday, which was so upsetting. So I stopped flying with Southwest just because I was like, this is like a fucking liability if I'm going to be flying to like shoot movies.
Yeah.
So I flew for Delta, through Delta for the first time going to see May, and having to see the same fucking on-flight movie about the safety instructions every single time is so crazy. Because on Southwest, they just make the flight attendants do it.
Yeah.
So they do it a little different every time. But the beauty of it is, if it's a fucking computer screen doing it, it's not
turn it
impolite to
off.
ignore.
Yeah.
It's not impolite to ignore. Just don't look. So I think it's kind of great.
Yeah, that flying experience was fun. On my birthday.
Well, okay. I mean, the flight to Seattle was genuinely fun.
Yeah.
I hate flying. It was fun to fly with you. You made flying fun.
Yeah, I got really excited looking out the window because I was like, holy shit, what the fuck, I'm in the air. I realized in real time that I have a special fixation, is the word I'll use there, on flying machines. I think it was spawned in me at a young age. I don't know when, but it was rekindled when I started Tears of the Kingdom. And there's just like the little bird wingies that you can use to like fly and get to see their movements and get to see how they like crest and fall. And I found that really beautiful. And I just would rewind them over and over again and do the exact same action to see like the movement of the wings. So that being said, I got really into how the wings and how the air moved and how everything moved when we were in the air. And then we just watched movies and shot the shit, and it was really nice. I played Kirby. We watched a KTV video. We watched like 4 LSSQ videos. But on my way back to PA, I was flying in on my birthday. I got to Salt Lake City perfectly fine, but once I was in Salt Lake City, I got on the plane, I was like, okay, this sucks, because the plane got delayed by an hour. And when I finally got on the plane, they were like, okay, we are having issues with this, and that, and they gave super confusing guidelines on whether we had to get off or stay on, or get off or stay on. They told us we could get off, and they told us that we had to stay on. We were grounded for 2 hours, and my phone was dying, and my charger wasn't working, and the last thing I was able to do before my phone died permanently and I wouldn't be able to charge it until I got to the Philadelphia airport was open my text messages from Dem, my beloved friend Dem, and see that he got me a cameo from Doug Walker. The last thing I was able to do was text that out and then text my friends that I loved them.
If anybody here in chat has a heart too icy to think everything that May just said about flying machines is so cute, allow me to act as like the bucket of, like, the odd bucket of vomit that's placed beside the cute little baby sheep to like amplify the baby sheep's cuteness. Around the time May had this realization, I had to come to grips with the fact that I literally manufactured a preoccupation with shipping containers, intermodal containers, because of a one-off line in the Tokusatsu video. So, you know, like that's just like
Girls love
it's
to just give
embarrassing to have to
themselves
explain that.
fixations. When I was getting my oil changed at Walmart, we parked behind, like they park your car behind.
Oh my god, that was another thing.
The Walmart.
The fucking traffic was so bad coming back from fucking PHL. Oh my fucking god. That
I had to get my oil change early.
Yeah, you had to get your oil changed while I was in town.
Yeah, they parked the car behind the Walmart, which was coincidentally parked in front of a intermodal container, and I heard the excitement in Hazel's voice like spike. We drove past a like the back of
But
a Target
she
once.
identified it before me, you know, like it's that kind of thing.
Yeah, we drove past a Target at some point, and Hazel just says, "Man, we gotta have to get out and get a picture." And I was like, "Of what?" It was the intermodal containers we passed.
I was like, how do we fit one into the movie? The movie doesn't have one yet. How do we fit one in?
And you got all
Every
like
time I
fussy
see
like
one,
a
I take
baby.
picture now. Well, no, I didn't push it. I didn't push it. I didn't push it.
Every day you're like, "Fuck, I wish we got that."
No. There will be plenty of time. We're gonna be making movies until we're
Old.
we're old, so we got plenty of fucking time. We'll
We're
put
gonna be
one of
making
those
movies
things.
when we're gross old, not even like acceptably
Yeah,
cute
yeah,
old.
yeah. Like stay behind the camera, old. Oh my god, Wander's doing that thing where he's like being so fucking fussy about whether or not he wants to be inside or outside of this room with me.
No. Dude, I miss him
Yeah.
so much.
I'll talk about the Pokemon DLC right as soon as I get back.
I forgot that I need to go put that earring in my ear. Fuck, when did I lose that? I'm so sorry, chat. I know Hazel just left, but I also want to go quickly find out my earring. Where the fuck did that go?
So, the obvious preface to anything I'm about to say about a new Pokemon game, is that, yes, of course, I'm talking about games for little babies. So you gotta take that into account. I will say, that I'm really, really enjoying this DLC. I'm having a lot of fun with it. I think the story is really cute. I think the writing and the characters and the like the localization are all really, really working in really beautiful harmony together. I think the kind of like structure of kind of like linearifying this game's more open world structure is probably something that would bother me if I didn't let myself explore outside of what the game has pushed me to, which is like something I kind of have to fight myself on letting myself do. I think the town is so cute. I really have not gotten tired of exploring that town, just walking around it. I think the new Pokemon are cute. I like Ogerpon a lot. I really, really like Poltergeist and its evolution. I've got one on my team. I was excitedly taking pictures of it in the little photo mode because it was so cute. Its facial expressions are so cute. I don't know any spoilers about either DLC right now, and I'm trying to keep it that way. I'm like partially through this first DLC. Sorry, I should have specified that I was talking about Teal Mask. I'm in Kitakami right now. Yeah, Perrin is so goddamn cute. Like, obviously I love the camera girl, but I just like her proportions are really cute. Like, she's just like a really appealing character. Ditto goes for no, I should have specified. Ditto goes for honestly all of the new women. Briar is really, really cute. Carmine, obviously. The ways in which she's like really high strung are so funny. I feel like she's basically just like my id, you know? Like if I wasn't doing literally everything in my power to try to put like a chill veneer over the limitless depths of like non-chillitude that I'm constantly operating on, it would look something like that. Except I guess well I mean even I would go so far as to say like
Hello, my dear
she's
sister.
she's got that like that funny kind of like I forget what you call it. It's like a big fish, small fish in a big pond kind of syndrome, where it's like you kind of assume that the only reason she's able to get away with behaving this way is because she's like good at what she does, but compared to the player character, it's like she just gets stomped every single time.
Oh, Carbine?
So just like me. Yeah.
She is.
I was saying this is my id, basically.
She is. It is unfucking believable. I do not know what is in the like water at the Pokemon Company in totality right now that they introduce 3 girls in the Scarlet and Violet DLC. One being a mean girl who takes a liking to you and bullies you, but is also super overly sweet to you in ways that she isn't to other people, who crumples around you when you're mean to her back. A photography girl who is finding her like passions in art and calls you partner and like treats you as a subject. And in the second DLC, a fucking gym leader Nepo baby who's like forced to hang out with you. Like, what the fuck was in the water?
Yeah, it's honestly kind of crazy how much Tatsuki Fujimoto saved art.
Genuinely.
By finally admitting that
The
we
way
can
that
just
fucking
create...
Carmine literally has the beauty mark. Like,
no, it's fucked,
dude.
It is crazy.
Fucking mentally, she is in the Fujimoto beauty mark image to me now.
Yeah. Was it the Fujimoto's brown hair beauty mark character?
It always is. It always is.
It always is. It always is. But yeah, I've been thinking about what I'm going to log this game when I'm done with it. I think I might just hit Poke no Natsu Asume. Cause it honestly hits those vibes. Like,
dude, it's so again, fucking
like,
big chillin'.
Yeah, like while you were gone, I was saying like I feel like I probably would have felt frustrated about the way the game is kind of just having you like pendulum swing between 3 locations over and over. But like honestly, that's literally just how Boku no Natsu-Yasumi plays out too. Like it's literally just like the... Oh my god, I can't believe Wander.
Dude, I am so glad that fucking Fujimoto's perverse ideas about girls with beauty marks has like started a revolution. Like, girls with fucking beauty marks and moles and just like little spots and shit, dude. So cute, so cute.
I'm gonna be real. This is like total like fucking like dumb like what do you call it, like I'm not trying to act like this is like a huge representation moment for me, because it's obviously not like people with beauty marks are like oppressed or whatever. But I really only ever thought about the number of beauty marks I have in like negative quality until I noticed that about Fujimoto's characters, and I was like, no, it literally makes all of his characters so much cuter.
Yeah.
This is something that I should be able to embrace.
I have a certain mole on my body that I felt self-conscious about until I learned of a certain Danganronpa character sharing a mole in the same place, and I felt better about it. That is where that story will start and end.
That is the power of representation, you know? That's why they invented art.
Yeah.
So that people could feel reflected about things like that.
About...
you know. You know.
This really is a freak stream.
When are they not? Come on.
Whoa, Flygon!
You were fucking gassing baby bears yesterday like it was no problem, dude. You can't act like
What?
this is worse. You were fucking gassing baby bears. You
What?
gassed that baby bear. Healthy as a baby bear, and you gassed him.
Yesterday was the dinosaur stream, which is why I
I
was
wasn't
so
there
confused.
for either of these streams.
It-
To be fair,
All you saw
I'm
was the
sorry.
Twitter clip where I tortured the fuck out of Helpy.
You know, I literally heard Alyssa laughing in that clip as she showed it to me the day after it happened.
Dude,
Was the Dino Game stream a freak stream?
it was pretty normal. I think I haven't uploaded it yet because I'm scared to step on the tail of the Help 1 and 2 VOD.
Yeah, that's not a bad mindset.
Because Help 1 and 2 VOD's doing good because it's
Yeah.
a new FNAF game.
Yeah.
It's a
And it's
really
also
good new
a
FNAF
really
game.
good VOD, also.
I like torturing the little bear. The main reason that I went real fucking torture mode on him, was because the game had glitched out and put me above him.
Right.
Like they put me inside of him, so I was able to just go to just destruction mode.
Yeah. Like Osmosis Jones.
Exactly like Osmosis Jones, yeah.
You got put inside of him, and then you wreaked, you
I killed
wreaked
him.
havoc.
Yeah, exactly. My favorite part about that Helpy minigame is that the game, in a shelf to your left, that you will eventually have to check because one of the surgeries requires it. But I found it the first time I played the game just by exploring. I absentmindedly started moving, looked to my left, saw a drawer, and I was like, oh, I can open these drawers. And I saw a saw and a hammer, and the widest smile started beaming on my face. Because that meant I get to torture that little fucking bear.
Someone in chat said this girl's text is all lowercase, it rocks. And before I realized that they were talking about a character in the video game that you're playing, I was like, yeah, that is true.
That is the gimmick I do.
Yeah, no, because I was thinking, they meant, the way that you speak, or that I speak. I think it's probably true of both of us.
Yeah.
It's like we speak as though it's all lowercase. I thought this was, a vibe read. Oh, girl, you're so lowercase.
I actually don't think that I'm lowercase. I think I can be.
I think, okay. I think, the context that,
I
they
wouldn't say I'm
posted
all
it
caps
in-
either.
No.
I think I'm, in someone's head, I am all caps. When you think
Right.
of May, you think of caps.
Yeah.
But I don't think that's always true.
Yeah. I think I was just thinking about this stream in totality so far.
Yeah.
Which, has been a freak stream, but it's also been very chill.
Yeah. Girls are not fonts? Well, good thing
Girls
text-
are not fonts. Listen, it's an epidemic. This mindset is poisoning the minds of the women in our
the
country.
minds of the woman. Skeletons are fonts? I don't get that. Is that a reference to
What
something?
would May's Homestuck typing quirk be, chat?
Shut the
Figure
fuck
that
up.
out among
What
yourselves.
is okay, so what are the parameters for
There are kind of parameters, but also kind of not. It's more just a additional personal or
Nepeta?
a characterization stuff. No, May is absolutely not Nepeta. That is an insane misread.
explain to me how.
I literally can't. I'm sorry. Okay, so Nepeta's thing is that she's always role playing. So whenever she's talking to anybody, it's through the additional format of role playing, and also she's a cat girl, so she uses lots of she uses cat contractions.
Oh.
Yeah.
No. Is she role
You know-
playing because she's overly sincere and this is something she likes, or is it because she's
Yeah,
irony
yeah.
poisoned?
No. She's the most sincere one.
May is clearly Briska.
I think the jury's still out on that one.
I've heard a lot about Vriska, including that she's done nothing wrong. That's the one thing I've heard about her.
That part's not true. I don't
But
know.
I'm both someone that has done nothing wrong and everything wrong.
I think like if we're looking at Vriska as like being like if we're looking at her on like the Jennifer's Body like BPD princess
Yeah.
scale, where it's like Vriska is like the sort of like the character that the sort of like high strung like lower self-esteem girl latches onto. Like I feel like on that scale,
Hey, Hazel.
that's literally never me. I think saying I'm more Vriska, I'm gonna say that's a misread.
Hey, Hazel.
What's up?
That's Walrein.
Oh yeah, Walrein is fucking disgusting, isn't it?
That's... Being out
The
of
fact
its
that it
natural
learns acid
habitat
armor
has
is so
caused health
disgusting.
problems. Oxygen in the air has made its skin smooth. I have made this creature's life by continuing to be in it. That says something powerful.
Maybe you are Vriska.
Maybe I am.
Oh no, I'm totally kidding. I'm not taking it seriously at all.
Okay, but maybe not a character. What is my typing quirk?
I'm also literally not. Yeah, no. I don't give a shit about which character she's most like. No, like I'm saying, like. Listen.
What typing quirks do I have in real life?
In the Homestuck trenches, kids were coming up with their own fucking typing quirks. You just had to deal with that. That was just like a mode of communication.
You just had to
on
invent
it.
something about yourself.
Yeah, it was like having to decipher these kids' like increasingly elaborate typing quirks. But yeah, I don't like as far as the typing quirks that you currently have.
They've changed a lot.
Yeah, I mean you don't use any capitalization basically.
Yeah, I do
Unless
sometimes
you
for
do.
exaggeration.
For emphasis.
Yeah,
Yeah,
emphasis.
yeah. Same here.
Well,
I think a lot of
I
our-
make that clear because one of our friends, Linus, was reading some of my writing recently, and she made note to point out every time a word was capitalized for emphasis and went, I don't get it. It's for emphasis. Those are the words that if they were read in dialogue would be emphasized. That is a typing quirk that people understand overall as a thing that is a facet of the English language. It might not be in dictionaries or schools, but that is like just commonly understood as being for emphasis, Miss Linus, last name.
May, what do you use the italics for?
When I want to make the words look weird and gay. Not every place has italics, Hazel.
What the fuck do you mean? Not every what?
What?
What do you mean?
What happened?
What do you mean not every place has italics?
Like Twitter, you have to pay for italics.
You're not posting your fucking...
Oh, okay, yes.
Okay,
yeah.
no. Okay, no. I see what you mean. No. The point I'm making isn't like... I think that if I was reading your writing, May, I would understand that you were using that for emphasis. Especially because I think we just did that naturally on the creepypasta video.
Especially if there is VO alongside it showing that
yeah,
it is emphasized.
But generally speaking, I try to use the italics for emphasis. There are some times, though, where it literally just doesn't feel like I'm getting the point across unless I capitalize it.
Literally.
I'm with you, though.
Whenever May tweets, I keep noticing she has perfect punctuation. That's not true. Also, someone said in chat, Hazel, you shiny hunting Hoot Hoot, which, yeah, you are. Yeah, you are.
No.
You are shiny hunting Hoot Hoot.
No, although that just reminded me that my sandwich lifestyle is up. I think I've decided, by the way, what I'm going to name this other Hoot Hoot.
Dude, Linus is taking me to fucking task in chat right now. Fucking get her ass, Marcy.
I do literally think that I literally think that Linus is I believe it.
I literally ran the script through a fucking grammar checker and checked it over with my own
Oh
eyes.
my god, Mazel is literally 6 characters long. It counts as a troll name. It literally fucking sounds like one. That's sickening.
Love you, sis.
I'm sorry, what were you saying?
I checked it through a grammar checker multiple times. Any errors that were there were intentional to how people speak. Sometimes people drop words in a sentence, but you still understand what they're saying because of how they're speaking.
Oh god.
When this space is watched, I will be the one that looks correct and smart.
I think Linus is valid.
I am going to eat her flesh like a parking lot rotisserie chicken.
I'm no, you know what? I'm not taking sides. I don't know what any of this shit is.
Mazel.mkv also works as a troll name.
Wow.
Maybe I was built for it.
Yeah.
No, like the chickens that you eat in the parking lot, like coming out of the grocery store.
I think when you someday move to Seattle, May, inaugurally, we should start a Homestuck.
Oh god, yeah, sure.
And then you'll immediately regret your decision.
No, you'll start Homestuck with me and I'll start BoJack with you.
Oh, no, that would actually be perfect. I would love that. I want to do that.
I've been rewatching BoJack recently. A show that means a lot to me, especially like some of the tertiary shit around it, like Raphael Bob Waksberg's book. And I don't talk about it often. Yeah, man, that's one of the best shows ever made. It's made me really excited to one day write something that is more comedy related. I want to write a B-plot so bad one day.
What are those heads doing right now? I feel like I haven't heard from the
so
creators of.
Waksberg did a second season of the Amazon Prime show. He did the fucking rotoscoped like a show about like disassociation. It's crazy. It's really good.
What?
It's called Undone. It's
Whoa.
either about time travel or about disassociating. It's about both. It's really cute. He did a second season of that in 2022, and I believe Lisa Hannawalt, the art director, was she had Tuca and Birdie. I've only watched season one of Undone. I have not seen the other two. She had season one of Tuca and Birdie. That got dropped by Netflix, and then it was picked up by Adult Swim for 2 seasons. And then I think it was canceled after season 3 because of shit with some actresses in it.
Dude, that show just couldn't catch a fucking break.
Yeah.
That's so horrible.
Yeah, that makes me sad because Hannah Walt's art is really impressive, and what I did like of what I watched of Tuca and Birdie was really, really sweet. And I heard it only got better season by season.
That's like a
one day we'll take
like
the time to watch the other 2 seasons and watch season 2 of Undone.
I feel like every generation of like television comedy has one of those just like couldn't fucking catch a break shows.
Yeah. Like Arrested Development.
Yeah. Like that one was like 3 generations worth too.
Yeah.
Like talk about a fucking show that could not catch a break.
Funnily enough, rewatching BoJack has had me realize how much Arrested Development DNA is actually in that show exclusively through the cast. Because fucking Will Arnett is BoJack.
Yeah, of course.
And in one of the later seasons, they swing a Henry Winkler guest episode, and I was immediately like, oh, of course that's how.
Yeah, of course.
And there was another actor in there that I forget that was on AD. I forget who exactly. After an episode of BoJack, I I just paused it and went over every single actor and how they all knew each other and if they'd done any projects together before or after this and what they've done. Like, I talked about fucking Amy Sedaris' brother's book, Dave Sedaris. Talk Pretty, Look Happy, something like that, because there's a reference to it in one of the episodes where Princess
This
Carol...
is the level of shit that you only hit when something finds you, like, in your teen years.
Yeah, it is the show that I've thought about the most and watched the most. I've
Which
just
is so
kept it
funny
low
because
key.
you never, yeah. Like, I've got a few things like that too, where it's just like I never let it come up.
Yeah.
Nobody needs to know how much I know about Mega Man lore, dude.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I haven't really had the excuse to talk about how much I truly, truly, deeply love BoJack Horseman.
Yeah.
Rewatching it, though, has been a fun realization where I'm like, oh, that's where I got that turn of phrase I use. That's where I got that writing trick. That's where I got this, and that, and this inclination for stories I like telling and like being told.
What am I gonna do when I find out that you fucking plagiarized the entirety of Divine Hammer?
No.
That show that I haven't seen.
The Funny Horse Show does not have
The Funny Horse Show.
in that. It does not have that in them.
There's no girl on girl basement murder in the Funny Horse Show.
There is no girl on... No, there's no girl on girl murder in the Funny Horse Show.
Why did you have to think about it?
There is a show where they're underground, which is technically a basement, like a house collapses.
Okay.
And there's like hijinks. They burn someone alive, but we didn't do that.
Okay. Right. Yeah. Oh man. What a missed opportunity, though.
Movie 8. That's not real. We don't have an 8th movie planned. Doug's first movie.
Yeah, I think I'm kind of with you. I think the like very human hands all the characters have is kind of crazy. But I also think I'm kind of annoying at this point, and like most like stuff with like anthropomorphized animal characters I see, I'm just like, just make them people.
I think BoJack does enough interesting things with the jokes that them being animals provides. And
yeah. You showed me that. You showed me that Gustav Klimt gag. I liked that. It was cute.
Yeah, I think they do enough interesting bits with them being animals, or the ways that like them being animals would like conflict. Like there's I think there's like a sight gag where a store is just called like Lowe's but for dogs. And it's stupid shit like that I find very funny.
I think I've told this to you before, but I don't think it's come up on stream. When I was rewatching Invader Zim for the fucking Elfin lead video, the one consistent gag that made me laugh in that show is how much in the backgrounds and like in the prop design, the word poop is just like the show's go-to filler word. It's literally always funny. And it's like something that like almost never interfaces back with the rest of the show.
Yeah.
Like nobody is ever really bringing attention to that fact. I don't know if that's necessarily true or not.
No, there's a lot of like really stupid background sight gags in BoJack that do not get brought back up. But then there's some that do get brought up like 2 seasons later because they're the fucking kings of payoff. Again, I want to write something with a fucking A and B plot so bad. Watching 20-minute television where I see 2 wildly different plots have to, at the end of the 20 minutes, be forced to mesh back together and come into one complete whole is so fucking beautiful. Dude, I love writing so much. I love comedy writing so much. I'm so excited. I want to make things till I die.
To be clear, I don't actually think you need a big reason to make something a funny animal. Everybody likes a funny animal. But,
I think any aesthetic problems I've seen people have with BoJack, like not funny animals, I mean in general, because it is a Western animated adult TV show, which is like a huge barrier for some people. I think gets melted through like the watching of the first season and realizing, oh, this show both rocks in spite of its visuals, but also uses the visuals that it has to great effect. Again, I think fucking Lisa Hanold's style is so interesting. There's a really interesting thing that I noticed on this watch of the show, where horses are very uncommon because Bojack's a horse. He's in most scenes. Having a second horse would kind of look weird. So when horses do reoccur, when there are other characters that are horses, you get to see that the different ways that horses' faces are shaped in this universe.
I was just trying to work out like an elaborate bit about how the reason why there are no horses in that show besides him is that the frame is too tight. But then I was like, wait, no. The show isn't a send up of old sitcoms. So the show wouldn't be in 4:3. But like the flashbacks to the old show would be. But May's not talking about that one. So how do I still make this work? I couldn't get there.
You tried. You really tried.
Because I was thinking, like, it's like it's a show about a sad horse, so it's like, why the long face?
Yeah.
The long face becomes
they wait 6 seasons
an
to make
issue
that
in how
joke.
Okay.
It
Yeah,
makes me.
I'm sure.
It's so funny.
Yeah, mine is a launch model for sure. I got this literally the day the Switch launched. By physically handing my bank card to a coworker of mine at the Target that I bought it from and saying, "Hey, I'm really sorry. I know it's gonna sell out. Can you grab the last one for me? My break isn't for another 15 minutes."
Aww.
And then a few weeks later, that guy was like, "Yeah, sometimes I pick up shifts at the Target in Santa Rosa because the girls who work there are prettier."
Oh.
That's life, baby! That's life.
Oh, wow.
So that's my story. Oh yeah, that was also the seat. Just the seat of my bike got stolen that day. So I had to bike home with a fucking Switch balanced on my handlebars and no bike seat.
Your existence is so comical.
I was like fucking like hovering on top of the bike. Like it was a fucking like music festival porta potty.
Like the fucking the gay sex bike joke in Always Sunny.
I don't remember that one.
There's like okay, so it's like I think it's like a season 11 bit.
Okay. Fill me in on this.
There's like a dildo attached to it and like pokes up at your ass. So if you're not
Right.
if you're not a homosexual, you have to like try and dodge the cock and it gets you work.
Oh, I see. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
that makes perfect sense. Yeah. It's like, if you're terrified that you're gonna look gay, you're gonna do like 2 times as much exercise.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's perfect.
Fucking Always Sunny event. One of the best. I need to rewatch it.
I rewatched the first 5 seasons this year.
How'd it feel?
It was great. And then I was like 2 episodes into season 6 and I was like, this sucks.
Whoopsies. There's like a part of my brain that is exclusively like a dimly lit projector in a 1940s like war theater boardroom, and it is just the scene where Charlie gets hit with a fucking car.
For me, it's the scene where he's ranting in the bathroom. It's like a really early episode. Charlie is ranting in the bathroom to Dennis, and he's like, "Oh, so I'm a terrible man. I'm a horrible man." And he's doing this like an insane hand gesture. That's the one that's always playing in my mind.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually did promise that I was gonna show any friends who come to PA someday who haven't seen it Always Sunny, so they have the knowledge and the experience.
Yeah. Like you gotta pregame it, so that you can really know what you're getting into. It's why before I go to Japan, I'm gonna make sure to I can't think of a punchline. Does anybody have anything? Writer's room? Writer's room?
Yeah, we can table this. Hold up.
I'm not going to Japan. This is rhetorical. I probably won't have the money to go to Japan until like it's all underwater.
Shut up.
I can just paddle over there.
Shut up. Imagine you fucking doggy paddling to Japan. It's killing me.
See, no, I was picturing like a tiny little rowboat, and I've got like a striped shirt on.
You look like an Animal Crossing villager.
Yeah. I've got like the Viking helmet on. No. I've got the party hat and the pigtails.
Yeah. The absurdly, like, too hot pink hair.
Yeah. Yeah, it used to be bright red, but all the salt in the sea has stripped it. Why was this the mental image we started crafting?
I don't know. But yeah, Always Sunny rocks. I think I'll have to like collect a certain few episodes from season 2 and 3 to show anyone that comes to PA. Because like truthfully, honestly, it's pretty accurate to PA sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. Like there's a reason Philadelphia specifically hasn't like rejected that show and been like,
right, yeah.
This is inaccurate. It's like no. This state is just like this sometimes.
It's like I'm trying to think of. I feel like there are pieces of media that are like very representative of certain places that they've rejected because it does hit too close to home. But I feel like there's a kind of like honesty where it's like you can't reject It's Always Sunny.
Yeah.
You're just lying to yourself and everybody knows it.
You can't be the city that fucking like harbins? What's the word for hiding? Word for hiding.
Oh,
harbors?
Shit. Harbors.
You can't be the city that fucking harbors the Philadelphia Eagles and claim to be like paragons of justice and truth and good. Like I've seen many a drunk man climb up a pole. Like that is just what they do.
Wait, like an electrical pole?
Like streetlights and shit. Yeah.
That sounds great. I don't see a lot of that, but I see a lot of like funny interactions with nature that I've never seen before, you know? I was walking with a friend from out of town and Alyssa once, and I realized that what we were seeing was a guy who was getting systemically crowed at by crows. And he every single time would immediately turn back to shout at them and tell them to fuck off. And then the crows would bark back. And I think he tried to like explain the situation to us. And I might be misremembering this part. If this next part I'm about to say is like secretly from something that I've forgotten, I would totally buy it because my memory is so fucking shot. But I swear to God, the guy was like, they think I'm gay. They're yelling at me because they think I'm gay, but I'm not. I need to confirm if that part was real or not. I wish Alyssa was here.
Do you think you hallucinated the gay crow guy?
I genuinely can't remember if that was a facet.
Well, was he gay?
Like, I don't know.
Well, the crows must be right. They have like pretty good intuition, right? They're like the smart birds.
No. I think he was just paranoid that the crows would think he was gay. Like, he so badly didn't want anybody to think he was gay that he was like hallucinating the crows.
Calling him a homosexual.
Accusing him of being gay.
Yeah. Do you think if he like accepted it, the crows would stop? Like a persona
so
shadow thing?
Like, right? Yeah. Like it's like.
I am myself. I am a homosexual.
I feel like if the crows are that goddamn persistent about it, I feel like you're right. Like, you've got to at least try.
You have to at least try giving them what they want.
Yeah.
What if the crows accuse him of queer baiting?
Or just like a, yeah. Slay the Princess alt ending.
I really, really love pieces of media that are vividly about a place. Playing Knuckle Sandwich is really fun for that. Andy popped into chat after it was done, and he said something that was like, yeah, some of these locations are just shot-for-shot recreations of places I've been in Australia. And it warmed my heart so fucking much, because it at least is such interesting, like, little things that are normal to the person making it. Or, like, they know it's a little weird, but like it's so foreign and weird to like not weird, but like it's something entirely new to the people that don't live there. That I
weird in like a positive sense.
Yeah, I am a huge proponent of regional media.
Yeah,
like media about places.
A lot of the appeal of movies for me as well, especially like genre films. Like that regionality is like. I want to be able to feel where a film is.
Yeah. There is a specific reason one of the 3 things we said about Divine Hammer is that it's about Pennsylvania.
Yeah. And I would say that was an element that continued to kind of insist upon us.
Yeah.
As we were making it.
Like, we've had the beauty of Pennsylvania as a joke.
Sprawling out in front of us.
Yeah.
We couldn't say no.
We have jokingly called the beauty of Pennsylvania to each other for months now, but like... Yeah, it literally insisted upon itself.
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah, just take fucking pictures.
Yeah. I guarantee that, if you feel like you live somewhere unremarkable, it is probably at least going to be, unremarkable in a way that, very vividly reminds someone of a place that is, on paper similarly unremarkable, but that is very remarkable to them.
Yeah.
You know? And I think beyond that, like, there are also plenty of times where you're kind of like assumptions about, like, you know, the place that, like either just like the house you grew up or like the place you grew up or whatever is normal when it's like super not. I wish I could remember what it was. I feel like there was something like Gino was talking about like only recently realizing that a certain fixture in like his one of his family members' houses was like super weird.
Yeah.
Like some like weird pillar coming from the ceiling or something.
Yeah,
like
I had that with my everything in my childhood.
Right, yeah, of course. But that's like the sad version.
Well, no, even then, like a handicap ramp or like handicap shower. Like I just assumed showers looked like that.
Yeah.
I think when you're working in a certain place day in, day out, either like a literal one location or like I had with like my gas station job, like wanting to make art in that space because it is the space that you study the most vividly is super appealing.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think, I don't know, people tend to write what you know like it's like, sort of shameful.
No.
But... I don't know. Everybody came from somewhere.
Yeah, I think it's a point of.
Those are the people that I think
point of pride.
Most equipped to represent it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I say that, but I also know that it's not. You don't really need that kind of insider access to make something that feels like full and representative. Of the place. I mean, look at like fucking. Mate, you and I have got to watch.
Always Sunny isn't fucking made in Philly.
Well, partially.
But you know what I mean, and like.
But yeah.
Completely.
Yeah, totally.
Like
Yeah.
it's not doesn't need to be from a place to be representative of it. It's just
Yeah, yeah.
you could probably tell that story pretty good if that's somewhere that you've been or that you
Yeah.
lived.
Mm-hmm. I definitely am really drawn to filmmakers who never shoot a film in the same location twice,
Yeah,
or at least minimally.
it's going to be exciting one day eventually. TM living in a place that isn't where I currently live, that isn't PA, and be able to look back on streams and Divine Hammer and all of that and be like, wow, that is a sense of place. I miss that. I'm glad I'm not there anymore.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm always a little bit sad that I was mostly just like doing music when I was living in my hometown. So like I don't really have a lot of like visual like signifiers or like manifestations of my time in my hometown.
Yeah, I have that exact
in
same
that
feeling
regard.
with.
Not that you're in your hometown, but
Yeah,
you're,
yeah.
you're in a place that is defined by.
I'm in the same state.
Yeah, yeah.
That's a huge thing I have with my like the house I grew up in before it was like renovated and stuff. Like I will
Right,
never have
yeah.
a full picture of what that place looked like. Like
Yeah.
the place that I lived in for 19, 20 years. I just don't have that. That doesn't
Yeah.
exist anymore. I'm gonna say now, probably not gonna complete the Pokedex, but I might be able to get Frost Laz. Can we settle on that chat?
I'm just chilling.
I'm big chillin', yeah.
I could do this as long as you're down to, May.
Yeah.
Oh, quick aside, what are you doing tomorrow?
Nothing.
You've got a haircut, right?
No, I
It's
canceled
not
it.
another day. Oh, you canceled. Okay. We should figure out how to ship the.
Yeah, no, that was the plan.
Yeah, tomorrow. Okay, cool. Just making sure. Yeah, most of the equipment that we shot the film on is still in May's house. It's because we got so busy with other stuff right when we got back.
Yeah.
There just wasn't really room, you know?
Yeah, like
To,
a week of
find the time to get it
decompression in
back.
Seattle, and then I had fucking everything.
Yeah.
Like literally
Yeah.
everything that can happen to a person happened to me.
Yeah. And like I don't know, I know that like I don't have a video coming out this month. I really
Gay
tried.
bitch. Not you,
And it was
sorry.
causing
the
me
game.
to absolutely destroy myself, just immediately falling right into that pattern of like insane overwork.
Yeah.
Um,
Not to play.
I stopped.
Yes, and I'm glad that she did. Because it was making me sad, because suddenly my friend in my phone wasn't there as often because she was too busy, like, working on her YouTube videos.
Yeah, and then brooding about how I was working on videos instead of enjoying the anything about being alive. Fucking 13 hours of work a day. But yeah, you're gonna get some good videos from me in 2014. 2020. Jesus fucking Christ, that was genuine.
Hazel.
2024.
Hazel.
Oh no. The fucking year of
Hazel.
Luigi is almost over, guys. We gotta get ready for what's next.
Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
moving into 2020?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Moving into 2014? You know, I wanna.
What the fuck, Hazel?
I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I have no words.
You are an enigma.
All I can tell you, listen, all I can tell you is 2014 is a year that holds significance in my brain because it is the year that I graduated high school. So it's just one of those numbers
That
my
just falls
brain
back
kinda-
on, yeah.
Yeah. Because that's like immediately like I'm using that to like backdate every major life event.
Yeah, you're
you
using
know?
it to ground you.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm getting old, chat. I know,
Old woman.
you're like our collective Twitch audience, like when we stream together, I think it doesn't tend to skew quite as low, to where I can say I'm getting old and have everybody in the audience kind of silently agree.
Yeah,
you
no,
know?
I think I'm honestly surprised how varied the ages of my audience actually is.
Yeah, yeah. No, you say that. There's a lot of younger people as well.
Yeah, but I expect it to be
No,
exclusively
not
them.
you, the chat member. I also expect that, though, to be clear, and then I have to remember.
Like, I look at me and I'm like, no one above the age of 14 finds this funny, right? Did I mention a baby watches that? Yeah, a baby watches my Twitch streams. He's one, but
Also,
his
so
parents are
does-
like 30. So like,
Yeah, yeah. So they're balancing each other out.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah. If someone said, I'm 20, 18, you're babies.
Be better. I mean, I guess you will be with the progression of time.
And probably only with the progression of time.
Shut up, asshole.
I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
I'm fighting for baby rights right now.
Listen,
What are-
listen.
what are those
that was
people
almost
called?
that was almost a decade of my life ago. Infants?
Uh,
Babies? Infants?
What?
You asked, what do you call babies?
No, people that defend babies. I was gonna do like a, you know that a sequel to that joke where we talked about like
Oh, where the punchline is that we think we invent something called sexism, like it's a good thing.
yeah, it was gonna be about
Yeah.
like abortion. I just
Right.
don't know what the term I would have used there
A
was.
oh, like I'm pro. You know what? I'm
pro-life.
I'm coming out. I'm coming out in defense of babies.
I'm pro-life.
You know, there's a lot of people who want to hurt babies on this platform.
A lot of people.
You know, they're pro. Those people are pro-death.
I'm pro-life.
Me, I like babies. I'm pro-life.
No YouTuber should say I like. Never mind.
I would just like to say that my lawyer has provided me
A pamphlet
with
to read
the
from?
following response.
Hi, my name is Gabriel B. James.
Every time I've joked about hurt baby, it has been a joke. Hurting a baby is wrong. Hurting anything is wrong, probably. And also,
You play characters on these streams.
you play characters on these streams. I'm pro-choice.
I am honestly like I am not.
It always makes. I always have a wave of shame wash over me when it reaches the point where I have to clarify.
It's so funny looking back at it that chat managed to make Hurt Baby / Make Movie a cry, call to action / choice. Like that is the type of like
I don't remember where Hurt Baby even came from.
I don't know. I think because I was trying to guide them away from making a movie. 'Cause
Telling
that
us
was
to
what
make
we
a
were
movie.
doing.
Yeah. Yeah, we were not hiding it well at all. Oh, baby someday, they say. Shut up.
But most of them do say maybe someday. Like anyone with a plan for a movie or not says maybe someday. So we were able to hide in
for
it.
sure. Yeah.
I don't think abortion came up on the Channel Awesome stream.
Well, you don't.
You don't hurt a baby during an abortion. That is correct.
I guess it's a.
I mean, it depends on your point of view, I guess.
Yeah, it depends on your point of view. I feel like. Can someone check?
If you hurt babies when you do abortion,
Hey, can someone abort me really quickly?
I need to see if it hurts.
Yeah. I just want some first-hand experience.
I want to get into the character. I want to get into the
Next.
character. Is Skywalker pro like? Probably not. He's held pretty left-leaning political views in the past.
I can solidly confirm that he at least has been pro-choice. I can't imagine he would have any reason to change his mind.
Yes, he is. He is pro-choice.
Yeah.
Sorry,
I mean, he's at least not anti-choice.
I had to go through like my fucking mind memory docket. Like, oh, what do I know about this guy? Because I do know too much about this guy. Are you?
I've heard Doug Woker so many times, I'm positive, but every time it hits me like it's the first time.
What do you mean like, I know what you mean by pro-autism. I think I remember the exact incident you're talking, or not incident, thing he did.
I brought this up, I think, on the channel Awesome VOD, but he was the first person I ever heard apologize for an autism joke.
Yeah.
And that was in, like, 2011.
So I guess he's pro-autism.
So I guess he's, yeah, you know. He's fighting the war on autism on the side of autism.
He went pro after getting notoriety in his local scene.
My brain can't make that map. Is that saying that he, like...
He went professional in his...
You know, I was just doing it for fun at first.
But then people started to like what I was doing.
People just kept saying, you know, you really have a knack for this. You really have a knack for this.
And, well, I decided to go pro. You are a pro.
Oh god.
I know you're not talking to me, but you're talking to me. I think Chad has tried to diagnose me with every single possible thing that can be diagnosed.
A favorite that you've done?
Yeah, it's called Divine Hammer. It's releasing in 2024.
Yeah, that 85 minute, probably 75 minute, 68 minute,
2 minute
bit we did made a thing. What do we got?
Big
there
movie
it is.
Hurt Baby.
Big movie Hurt Baby. What did it say originally? I mean, I assume it was just the name of the film, but Big Movie is such a funny.
Is the movie?
The movie? The movie can't go on YouTube. That's like TOS.
Yeah. If Hazel would like to continue making YouTube videos, that probably
yeah,
should
like
happen.
It's not just it'll get demonetized. It's like
there goes my livelihood.
Yeah, it's like that's like a community guideline strike.
July 10th, that's when Joe Biden dies?
Honestly, probably. Is there another prophecy? Mark your calendars, girls. It's
No, you can't say mark. You can't.
We're coming up on an election year. Anything could happen.
Hazel, please
so
don't
yeah,
lock
no.
that in.
What, July 10th? Why not?
It's gonna get dated. It's gonna get dated back here. Hazel said it.
What do you think?
Someone in chat said it, and Hazel said it first. I did not say it. I did not verbalize Joe Biden dying on July 10th in case he dies on that day. That was not me.
Well, I mean, of course. But I mean, just Joe. Like I'm saying, like Nostradamus was just going after Sleepy Joe. What was I saying before this? Oh,
where it's gonna end
we
up.
said it's probably just gonna have to go on DVD. People are gonna have to do with that what they will. It'll be really cheap.
You own a PS2 or a PS3
cheap.
or a PS4 or a PS5 or an Xbox or a $20 DVD player from.
Yeah, if you're the kind of gay nerd that wants to watch this movie, you probably have the means to play it on something.
Any console with a disc drive that isn't a Nintendo console, and fucking like what? There's like you could just get DVD drives from Best Buy for $20.
Yeah, and then just return it when you're done watching the one movie you bought it to see.
This is fan art I just found on Twitter, from the Helpy destruction clip. It says, and I quote, "Pull the plug on him. Die, Helpy. Helpy, you ugly as fuck. Alcohol or car. Die, Brody."
Oh man, Twitch stream is such a beautiful thing. You know, I should do this for a living. Fuck YouTube. No, I don't have the swag May has.
Oh, and chat, if you would like to get the movie for cheaper than whatever price it ends up being sold at, go to a specific bodega in Pennsylvania and look on the shelves. Maybe you'll find a little treat.
Yeah.
I plan on putting a copy of that movie in that fucking bodega once it's out.
You will be able to get the movie guaranteed legally for free. Well, not for free. I take that back.
You fuck up.
I forgot what a library was versus what a console battery low. Oh no. You're gonna be able to rent it from Scarecrow, probably.
Yeah.
Is what I'm getting at.
So if you live in that one city,
I've been in talks. So if you've been if you're in Seattle, if you're a fucking coastal elite, you can see the movie.
If you want to flex on fucking May McDougal by not purchasing the movie she's in, so she can't move to Seattle while you rent it from your little Seattle rental shop, that's your prerogative.
But no, I mean, I can't guarantee that money will have any value by the time we're ready to sell it, but I don't think it'll be too expensive.
Yeah.
In the future, it would be great if I could find some way to put it online, but I don't think there's going to be a really good way for me to do that.
Yeah.
Like,
It's something...
I would rather, like, I could theoretically just put it on archive.org, but, like, a finished feature film being released to archive.org is sort of like a... Like, I don't know, that
it feels
if
kind
that's
of...
someone else's prerogative, absolutely go for it.
Yeah.
But it's a little sad to me in concept for my own.
Yeah.
But I also spent, like, again... Like, zero budget doesn't mean I didn't spend any money on it. This movie cost me a lot of money.
Yeah, just zero budget
it cost us a
relatively
lot of time.
for film sets.
Yeah. It cost us a lot of time that we could have been using to do things that made us money. So I would like to at least make that back.
I would like to be able to eat. I think that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, but I don't know. Maybe after we've got, like, more under our belts... after we've kind of made the money we're gonna make on something that's quite so, Archive is not the streaming platform in the future. Streaming stuff from Archive looks terrible. I always have to just download stuff directly, I feel like. But anyway, oh yeah. I'll for sure make sure that I can ship internationally.
Yeah.
It'll probably be sort of expensive, but yeah, like once we've made the movie that we could possibly make on something that's got such a like niche appeal, maybe we could just put it up somewhere for free. But it's ideally after we're making money on something that we've made.
Because we did spend money on it, and on top of like the money
like full transparency, chat. I just barely broke even on the creepypasta video. It was so fun. It was so worth it.
Yeah. That's just something that comes from fucking, like, I don't know. It's... Shit costs money.
Yeah, there are a lot of interesting avenues for distributing it. that we could take advantage of simultaneously. I think I have found that picking one and kind of committing to it has had the best results for me. So for me, it's sort of like, you know, if we can just leave it on DVD for a while,
Yeah.
let people kind of
I
do
mean,
what
it's the
they're
thing
going to
with
do with
merch
it
stores where if you
there.
upload like 5,000 hoodies at once, people aren't going to buy that. If you upload one, people might buy that.
Or I'm thinking almost more in terms of like, if we put it on like a bunch of different platforms, it's not really going to have any like immediate reach. Like nobody's going to know where to go.
Yeah.
To get it. Like there's not really going to be a definitive home for it. I think it's going to feel inherently kind of like
Wayward.
yeah, wayward. Yeah. My fucking Switch battery is dying and I can't charge it with the kickstand out. So that's the end of chat getting to see my end of the hunt.
Pokemon hunt.
Oh well.
Yeah, I think on top of the money that was put into this film, there's also just the outright cost of that we saved by being the actors and writers in it.
Yeah.
Like-
Again, like this is not a movie that I could have made if I didn't structure literally every decision around can we do this?
Yeah. Can May reorganize her home fast enough? And it's like, I think that's like a thing that happens for like micro budget films that make them not micro budget when they do actually have to pay the people working on it. But since this is
Which
me and
they
Hazel's,
should,
yeah, this is just me and Hazel's baby, like collectively.
Yeah. I mean, I think like there's kind of a difficult. I mean, I don't know. This is a conversation for a day when we have more experience under our belt. I think. Yeah, I'm interested to see what budgeting and financing for future films will look like. Because right now, a lot of the ideas that we're thinking of are things we could do for really cheap. I think our next movie. You know, again,
Doug's
it's
first
Doug's
movie.
movie shit.
Doug's-
But
Doug-
no, I it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
There's at least gonna be two.
Yeah. We have, yeah.
That'll probably be cheaper than our first one.
Yeah.
And not even because we already have the gear.
Just, we know,
We're making something that is way smaller in scope.
yeah. We should finish that first one first, though.
Oh, of course. I'm not saying anything more than that.
Fucking, ugh. Dude, I just got vaporized. I swear to God, if Mary ends up evolving at 69, I'm gonna be so mad. I hate my little princess.
I feel like that would be so befitting.
This track is very nice, I agree.
Yeah, all of the music in Fool's Gold is great.
Yeah.
I say that knowing that there's a chance that the song that's playing is in the original game as well.
No, I think
but-
all the shit in Sevi Island is Celadonk.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure if you were there or not.
I think the main message of this stream is Pokemon. The second main message of this stream is that I love making shit with my friends and I want to do that forever. And
Yeah.
me and Hazel are lucky as in that we both have fake jobs. But like it is possible to just make something with a friend.
Yeah.
You might have to.
I think
you might not be able to do your one amazing idea as your first thing. You might have to plan around.
having them in your back pocket is going to make making something where you have to work within your means more exciting.
Yeah. Working within your means is exciting. Like it genuinely is.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's stressful. It's really stressful. But it's exciting.
I think the real message of this stream is hello, an advertisement is currently running. If you'd like to skip the ads and support the channel, subscribing would be appreciated. Either way, thank you for the support. This message literally has a capitalization, like an unnecessary capitalization.
Oh,
I think Linus was right. Linus, are you
Hazel-
still here? Are you seeing this?
Hazel, did you take constructive criticism?
Yeah, sure. What's up?
You should die.
Hello, an advertisement is currently running. If you'd like to skip the ads and support the channel, subscribing would be
Hey,
appreciated.
what the fuck? It's shiny Absol.
Wait, is that actually? Did you actually just find a shiny?
It's one of the like stationary ones.
Oh, right.
What do you mean he's glowing?
Hmm?
Enemy Absol is glowing. Hey, Linus, did you have to point that out?
Wait, does it actually say ad?
It said that since I made it. Yeah, that typo's been there the entire time. Chat loves to make jokes about it.
What have I never noticed advertisement before? One of my favorite,
I'm sorry your sister is stupid.
No, it's great. It's very cute. Everybody thinks it's very moe. Everybody say how moe
No,
Baby May is.
please don't. I can't handle that.
I'm kidding. One of my old bandmates had this habit of doing a thing where, like, totally subconsciously, he would sort of go into like a kind of condescending sounding lilt when he's trying to, like, really speak clearly and, like, enunciate himself. And one time he was doing that while talking about In and Out. And he did it to such an intense degree that it came out as instant tout. No, you misheard me. I'm saying I want to go to instant out.
Mother,
Was
I want
basically
to
how
go
he
to
said it.
Intent Out. I
And
want
one of
a
my other
burger.
bandmates absolutely did not let him live that down, to the point where him being fixated on
So which one was Brett?
Our other bandmate saying Brett is the one that got fixated on the instant out part. Dylan, our drummer, was the one who said instant out. So Brett literally made it funnier than it would have been in isolation, literally by just harping on it so fucking
Out.
like unrelentingly.
Intent out, infant out, we're back to babies.
They're always close by.
It all comes full circle. I've heard enough little stories of your old bandmates that I'm now be like, yeah, that's such a Brett move. Like,
Yeah.
it's so funny because you've had the same with some of the friends I've talked about before.
Yeah, you're gonna have to meet at least a couple of those guys someday.
When I come to the
They're
woke
fucking
coast.
characters.
Yeah. Dude, those are the types of guys you need to have in your life.
Oh yeah. No, like I
Everyone-
don't think that I think that is an energy that is that I just need.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like at a loss if I don't have like one solid like dude's rock friend in my
Yes.
life.
I think, like, I get a little teary-eyed sometimes just thinking about how lucky I am that I just have, like, normal male friends. And I don't mean that in a loaded way that, like, they're not, like, pigs or whatever. I mean just, like, they are just, like, normal dude-ass dude, guy-ass guys that are just, like, yeah. That weird gay bitch on the internet that Twitch streams and makes jokes about dead babies for a living. I think she's my friend. And, like...
Yeah, there's a kind of like uncomplicatedness to it.
Like, that's really beautiful to me.
Yeah.
And, like, some of them get weird with it, like Dem or Wyatt, but, like... Just dudes rock, dude.
Wow, my wife is here.
Wow, hi Alyssa.
I was bemoaning how sad it was recently. Okay, Alyssa, am I misremembering?
Hold up, can I
or did
talk
that
about
guy...
how Apps was a cuck quickly?
Yeah, of course.
After spectating ferocious battles in the wild, Apsel carries the defeated opponents to safety. That's actually really sweet. Oh my god, wait.
Well, Alyssa, I've got two things to say to you. Number one, you did set up a bot in our private server where we update things we need to pick up from the grocery store. To have a bot that helps set up writing timers. So, that might help. But before you go, was it? Am I remembering right that that guy who was arguing with the crows said that the crows were calling him gay? Or is that something that I either like made up or got from something? I'm like desperately trying to remember if that was actually part of it. We were with Dominic. If that fills you in. No? I swear to God.
Where would the homosexuality have come from, though? Was it just like your latent, like subconscious being like, I mean, if I was getting attacked by crows, that's what I would be saying.
No, dude, this must be... If I find out this is like a fucking gag in Always Sunny or something, I'm gonna be so mad. Because I can so vividly hear... I can't remember if this is like somebody else's story or something. But I swear to God, he was like... The crows are saying I'm gay. They think I'm gay. They're yelling at me because they think I'm gay. Who do I know?
Has it a gay crow incident?
Who had a homophobic crow incident?
Are there any crows in chat?
Start doing rounds with the people in my life. Like, hey, did you know anybody who had a run-in with a homophobic crow? Am I remembering correctly that you only learned what a or you only learned the crows were like particularly intelligent really recently?
Yeah, like really, really recently.
Like literally a couple days ago.
Yeah. I think my exact words were, "Whoa, what the fuck? That's freaky."
Yeah, that is true. They might not have been homophobic. They could have been loud allies. Because I think, like, regardless, like the guy was upset not at the idea that the crows were presuming that being gay was a bad thing. They were upset because at the insinuation that he was gay, and then the creatures as lowly as crows had the gall to call him that.
Sorry, what I actually said was funnier than that. It was, crows are sentient? Like, okay, sorry, obviously, but do they think human thoughts?
They do.
And I replied with the fear emoji that is in this Twitch chat.
Yeah, they do. And I think I immediately then hit back with my pigs like to decorate where they sleep anecdote.
Yeah, because you're trying to veg pill me.
No. I didn't say that.
I got some like vegan, vegetarian, like fake meat in my fridge, and I still haven't tried it because I'm scared of it. I'm scared it's gonna hurt me.
Oh, well, I mean, I've cooked with a lot of it, so if you ever want to just like when you feel like you want to cook it, if you want to jump in a call, I can help you out. Otherwise, I can just kind of give you some pointers.
Yeah.
What are you trying to use it for? Just like burgers or whatever?
Honestly, not burgers. I just like just as a beef.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
I honestly do not have bread on me at most times.
I
bought eggs recently and I want to make them, but I'm like so scared that I'm gonna get attacked by eggs again.
Have you had like a just
proper
a regular
egg
egg
since? I don't know.
Ooh.
I think I've had things that eggs are surely in, but
yeah, no, definitely.
For reference, day one of the Divine Hammer shoot, that 15-hour day where my contact fell out that I was talking about, I learned in real time that I was allergic to eggs, maybe just processed eggs, like really shitty processed eggs, but maybe just eggs, period. Because my favorite little snacks that I would get at gas stations would be like little hazelnut treats, and then it was little tree nut treats, and then I realized I was allergic to both of those. But I had like a little egg bar. It was like an RX bar. In the car. I was like, oh, we could eat this because we haven't eaten all day. My throat started getting really sore and I couldn't breathe because the eggs hurt me. But
That's so sad.
I had like a moment of foreshadow earlier in the day when right after I picked up Hazel, we stopped at a gas station, like a rest stop, and I got like a little egg burger. And it hurt me. But it didn't hurt me so bad that I didn't realize that what was hurting me was the egg. Yeah, I am slowly becoming allergic to most things, but I don't have the means to go get injected with all of the things.
Let's get into position. Ready? May, do you have health insurance? Why ever not?
My job is Twitch streaming, and I make.
Could it possibly be because you live in a country where that is not provided for you? And that you were expected to simply die if you bleed?
Maybe, yeah. I would even say, yeah, that is what's the problem.
I would really like it if May didn't, like, suddenly have some kind of insane, intense allergic reaction to something she doesn't know she's allergic about to be.
I bought a box of hazelnut, kind bars? They were just like some like sweet like bar. I'm gonna go look at them. They're in my kitchen. I had one.
I love you, Alyssa.
I got allergic, and then I got so sad, but knew that I would one day want to eat them again with Benadryl on tap. That I threw them above the cupboard above my fridge that doesn't have doors, so they just sit there. If you go to the opposite end of my kitchen, you can look up and see them.
And you know what we forgot to remove?
When we were cleaning my kitchen for the Divine Hammer shoot.
Listen, I don't think it's out of character.
We didn't see it until Hazel sent a shot by me, and all I said is, I can see the fucking kind bars.
I think, you know, we live in a digital age.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Why not just fix it in post?
Just fix it in post.
Adobe AI, could you please do me a favor and remove those kind bars from my little movie?
Frame by frame.
Frame by frame.
But what do you do when it deinterlaces it?
Oh no! But like just that area?
Yeah, just that little patch.
They're hazelnut kind bars, like little granola bars.
Let me see what they're actually called.
Them. Well, no, don't go get them, because then you'll eat them and then you'll die.
No, I'm not gonna eat them. I'm just gonna look at them.
She's gonna accidentally eat one.
They're not gonna fall into my mouth.
I'm scared. Do you feel that way about like other kinds of like what do they call them, like carb bars or whatever, or like granola bars, snack bars? Because I can imagine if it's just like you look at it and you just think about how like overbearingly sweet it is. Like I know for me, like I was eating a lot of those when I was working a job that required I wake up at like 3 a.m. because I was like, I just want the calories inside of my body
Yeah,
as
I
swiftly
did
as
not
possible.
like any form of type of energy bar until I was working in gas stations and I was tired of eating chips and chocolate all day.
Right, yeah, because it's like I'm seriously going to fucking die. Like I'm going to become malnourished.
Yeah, so I would
If I
smash
just
one
keep
of them and a monster to balance the two needs I have.
do we think that some vegetables may have caused less to spare? Well, of course, but
I was in a gas station every
you
day,
were in a
all
gas
day.
station.
You know what fucking vegetables they had? They didn't have any vegetables. You know what fruits they had? They had me. Oh, that was it.
Dude, oh my god, we never tweeted the fucking the gummy army heroes.
We can't get into the gummy army heroes right now.
Yeah, your average American gas station does not have fruits nor vegetables, but they do have gummy American heroes that are which are gummy snacks shaped out of like the fucking molds of oh, you found it already.
Of toy army men.
Oh no, that's the kind bar. That's the
Yeah.
kind bar. No, I thought you already found
Dude, it looks so beautiful up there.
the army man. It really does. Like the like splash of like coffee brown against that like
Yeah.
deep blue. It's even like harmonizing with the area you're in Fool's Gold.
Yeah, dude, it's weird because I actually bought kind bars because I I used to have a crush on a girl who would get them packed, not packed, she'd pack them in her school lunches, but then not want to eat, so she'd give them to me and I would take them without thinking about why she didn't want to eat. And it was
Oh
a food
my
I started to
God.
associate with her. And it's like one of those
Oh.
like perverted sweet memories where it's like, oh, that was
No.
really sweet. And,
Yeah,
and then I
yeah.
think about it and it's like, oh.
Yeah. No,
no.
that kind of story is like it's like there's one of those like little like twists.
And that's
One of
from the
those little
girl I had the
perversions.
Jennifer's Body situation with because of fucking course.
Yeah, that's always how it goes.
I wonder how many crush on a girl stories are like the same girl. I only tell the ones that are kind of darkly comical, so yeah, they're all usually the same person.
Sometimes you just have a relationship with somebody that you just know. You just fucking know is like objectively comical.
Yeah.
And it's just like I've put myself into like a fucking meme situation.
Yeah. Like, you know the fucking Arrested Development bit, Dead Dove Don't Open?
Yeah, exactly.
I opened the
exactly.
bag. So now I
Yeah,
just,
like
have to
that
keep
is
it
the
open.
implicit comedy. Exactly. Yeah.
Like, every girl I've dated, it was like, oh, that was the thing that happened for 2 days or a week, or it was a long-term relationship, or it was whatever the fuck I had going on there that was like so long and drawn out and weird and emotional, where if I had a huge ego, I would have written 2 shitty fucking emo folk punk albums about it. But instead,
I really like that
Got
you
really
were basically
Pokemon.
just like, yeah, you know, some of them were short, some of them were long, some of them were medium. You know, mostly it's sometimes short, sometimes long, sometimes medium.
well, I'm trying
You
to
know, I
think of
tend to have
specifics.
relationships that are all sorts of lengths.
Shut up, bitch. When I have relationships, they last time periods.
Now, me on the other hand, my relationships They're all long.
Because you have a wife, yeah. Or was there a better joke? Did you have a punchline? I'm sorry. Can we take this one from the top?
Well, no, I was sort of just trying to like drive it into the ground miserably, like really, really, like kind of like send it into like a death
Just
spiral.
really bitter, yeah.
Yeah, really, just like you know, no, not even like loaded, just like you know, like I'm just gonna say the obvious until there's nothing left to say, you know.
Who are you?
Well, you know,
I'm Hazel Marinara from the M Sisters.
yeah, big news, everybody. Much speculation has been made. What does the M in M Sisters stand for? If you've assumed it's McDougal, you've been wrong.
If you assumed it's any other M word, you're
Also wrong. Not even murder.
Not even. It's not macaroni. We just
It's
said
not
what it
macaroni.
was.
We just said. We just said.
It's
Maybe one of us is macaroni and one is marinara.
We're not the Mario sisters. That's like that niche is taken.
Hazel, and May Hazel.
Mussolini? No, I don't think we're the Mussolini sisters.
We're the Mr.
Marinara.
We're the Mr. Mean 706 sisters.
I think we're the Marinara sisters. I think that's what I just said. I think
we're the Marinara sisters. Yeah, I hope you're all looking forward to seeing a movie that's going to be credited to
the Marinara sisters.
Marinara sisters.
Fucking bit Marinara and Hazel Marinara.
Nobody's telling us we can't credit the movie that way.
Fucking.
It's literally our legal names.
Someone is changing their legal name and rushing to be fucking like all of the unions in Hollywood right now to get registered first.
Wait, are you implying that somebody's trying to like falsely, like artificially become the third Marinara sister?
No. Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie are sitting in the studio right now like, we need to beat
You're getting
those
ready to
bitches.
become May.
Angelina's gonna be
and Hazel. Or sorry, Marinara. God damn it, I'm
Hazel
getting the
Marinara
fucking
and May
word
Marinara change
Yeah,
their
yeah.
union cards so we can't take those names.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to become like May F Marinara.
Yeah.
And we'll have to become like the Hazel. Hazel.
Marinara. Glockenspiel.
From anime.
From anime.
Whoa, where'd you get that one from?
It just felt right.
I like it.
Thank you.
Yeah, like especially like as a part of a greater whole, you know.
Yeah.
Really flowed. Yeah.
Well, what is the Glockenspiel if not a greater whole of something better? Like an orchestra.
Wow. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the day that we need to give a directorial credit to Alan Smithy. That's what we should credit the sound of the film for.
Yes.
Can we actually do that? Can I please rub the fucking audio from my conscience?
Hard-coded subs by Alan Smithy.
Yeah. I do kind of like the Meningitis sisters.
Really? We are not the Malays sisters. That is the gayest possible M letter you could have thought of. No, like, you don't need to do better, but, like, do better with your assumptions.
I think we're sort of the opposite.
Like, if we were the Malay sisters, we should be the lobotomy sisters. I think that'd be a better career move.
Yeah, just take it all the way over the top. Yeah.
The movie sisters? I think there's been more than
Yeah, I guess
one.
the opposite of the Malay sisters is the Mania sisters.
And that's more true to existence.
Mumford and sisters.
Whoa!
I like that.
Oh!
The Miasma sisters. That's good
Ooh.
too. You know, maybe we shouldn't be so sold on marinara.
How about the May sisters?
Ooh. You know, everybody's so used to the Mario Luigi Mario situation. You know, they're always used to the big sibling
Yeah.
being the one who gets the namesake.
But it's 2014. It's the year of
But
May.
it's 2014, man. We live in a progressive time.
May or May.
We
the one that's
have
my name.
we have. Wait, hold on. Okay. Yeah, man, it's 2014. We've got
Is gay marriage legalized yet?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out.
Is it?
We've got an African American president, man. I think it's a duo of sisters can be named after the younger sister.
I think this is the change this country is ready for, and not one more. This is the only change it's ready for.
Yeah, I think come 2016, you know, we can really make a case.
Oh, is anyone actually? Have you caught that new anime, Attack on Titan?
Yeah, you know, it's really making me question some things about the
Damn.
history that I was taught.
Damn, it's making me question.
Them.
It's making me question the relationship I have with them.
I literally don't know anything about Attack on Titan
Me
but the
neither.
anti-Semitism.
I
I'm
watched
sorry.
like 4 episodes on Netflix in 2014 and said this is gay, and then I didn't ever watch it again.
To be fair, though, like, you weren't wrong. Ooh, the Moemon sisters.
Ooh.
I think, in the sense that you're May McDougal, I think, like, you know, we're the Marinara sisters, but you're still May McDougal. I think
Yeah.
then, retrospectively, I would be Hazel Moe.
Ooh, yeah, I like that. I like that. Mucinex sisters? I like it.
Ooh, wow, chat's coming up with so many good M words.
Maybe they should have written the script. They have a better command
Yeah.
of the English language than us.
Okay, chat. Here's your assignment. Cumulatively, as a unit. What is that game where you try to spin a story word by word? I want to see if we can get chat to if we can force chat to
The MKV
do a
sisters?
creative writing exercise.
The Mormon sisters? The Mighty Morphin sisters? The
The
Morphine
Mighty
sisters?
Mormons? The Morphine sisters. What are some like medical conditions that start with the letter M?
Exquisite corpse? What?
Oh yeah. That is what it's called. Where you write a story one word at a time. in a circle.
Oh.
I don't know why it's called that.
The Malaria sisters? That feels a little topical on our year 2014. That feels a little loaded. I don't know if I would go with that one, chat. We can't be the missionary sisters. I'm vetoing that one.
The Melanoma sisters.
The miscreant sister.
We're literally. This is like fucking like Coco Melon shit.
The megalomania sisters.
The Melatonin sisters. So cute, so sleepy.
The mononucleosis sisters.
It's called Exquisite Corpse because the first story the creators wrote like that was about an exquisite corpse. Thank you.
The macular degeneration sisters. I like that one a lot, actually.
That one is kind of like sad to. Oh, the Mitochondria sisters. It's just like Parasite Eve. Wow. I think there's a sister somewhere in that game. And it's perfect. The menstruation. Ooh, I really like the menstruation sisters.
But only one of our films is gonna have blood.
You know, our cups are flowing over at all times, so I think it's really
The
fitting.
methadone sisters.
Ooh. I think we are the mitosis sisters.
The macaroon sisters. I like that. I like macaroni sisters a lot, actually.
Yeah, it's got a good ring.
The
I think
menthol
that
sisters.
isn't somebody else already at macaroni? Doesn't somebody else already have macaroni as a bit last name?
Do they?
I think so.
Menthol sisters would only be if we got noted
Am
smoker
I, am I
Mendes
thinking of
gate
like a?
in the family.
Am I thinking of like a?
The Matt Pat sisters? Ooh, that is relevant in the year of our Lord
Like a
2014.
70s comedian? Who had macaroni as
Is
the
there a
last
Mr.
name?
Macaroni out there?
I feel like if Gino were here, he would know.
He'd be like, wow, yeah, dude, I love Jerry Macaroni's like avant-garde work.
Yeah.
He had some really good crowd work.
And somebody just said, "Hey guys, how did we get here?" Well, that one only applies if we're the Maps sisters. That one was just for you, May. Just a little joke, just for you.
Thank you.
It's a little bit elaborate, but I think you'll still be able
No,
to pick up what I'm putting down.
I got it. It was.
Yeah,
was
yeah.
like,
I thought you'd be able to. Yeah, it's.
I probably
yeah,
look
it's-
like a psycho.
Yeah, yeah. I'm going to throw away. Well, I'm not going to throw away my plate, but I'm going to. Oh.
That wasn't at you. I'm sorry. How do I get this friendship evolution? The Morrissey sisters? No. The MILF Hunter sisters. On the table, but no, I don't think so. That's a word that's actually not good anymore, chat. So not that one. Maybe not that one. I don't like the Monado sisters. The Mario sisters? I feel like we've been there before. I feel like that's like our starting place. The Mountain Goat sisters. The Max Potion sisters. The Mumblecore sisters? No. The inspired by the works of Lynn Shelton in the movie Hump Day 2009 sisters? I like that one. But we'll see. We'll see. The Mudkip sisters. I think we'd get in copyright trouble for that, but I like it. It's scrappy. This really is fucking Coco Melon. Holy shit. Give me all your money. Wow. Thank you.
You know, we've been talking a lot about 2014 on this stream. And I just want to ask everybody, have you ever been to a Have you ever been to a house show where people were vaping so nonstop that the floor started to get sticky?
No, I haven't. Have
2014, man.
Have,
Not even once.
Give me all your money!
Oh my god.
Not a house show, but yes. Yeah, I feel like it's probably pretty common. Like, especially in, like I bet at raves, where there's, like, a lot of dancing already. It's like there's so much humidity being built up there. Like, it might as well just be raining.
That is the bleakest.
Yeah, that's so disgusting. Oh, God.
Like, I wish I had the compulsion to ruin my life.
Oh, you don't, trust me. Everybody thinks that. And then they try it a little bit, and then all they do is, like, you know, kind of have to get drug out of the quicksand that they fell into. That's how you wind up at a house show where the floor is sticky, because everyone's vaping.
But what if I need to get really messy for a character study?
You don't. You don't. Everybody thinks that. And they're literally always wrong. Your imagination is literally so much more vivid than trying to fucking sort through the malaise of terrible life experience.
Are you telling me the sticky floor experience will not make me a better actress?
No, absolutely not. I think, you know that, I think, my favorite thing to come out of, Hereditary was how obviously nakedly disinterested Toni Collette was in entertaining the fact that, what's his name? Alex Wolff? Was trying to method act on set. Like, she was so just like, okay, dude, do your thing. I'm Toni Collette. I've been in this business fucking 25 goddamn years. Longer, probably. You don't gotta see me method act. I feel like that's like not even something people really talk about these days.
I didn't
when they
know.
bring up that movie.
No.
But I thought it was so funny. Like, I have to imagine that when you were one of the Naked Brothers band, you feel like you need to really like go the extra step when you're acting in like a big serious horror family drama. Ergo, you know what? I'm gonna method act, man. I gotta be this weed smoking teenager. Gotta put the meth in method acting. I think we should do that, May.
Oh, yeah, actually.
I think,
I think
you
you
know,
really elevate the performances we give.
we, you know, the Oscars are so, you know, the
You know what
competition's
the one
fierce,
thing they
man.
say about Hollywood? Not enough drugs. I think taking meth would really elevate our performance.
Well, how many Hollywood meth addicts are there? Surely not that many.
Not enough.
Listen, speaking as,
Kojima voice OD. Parentheses OD. I think what will really enhance our performance with in Divine Hammer is that if we take meth and ADR everything.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Listen, you know, speaking as the daughter of a former reformed meth addict.
Aww.
You know, all I can tell you is that nothing bad has ever happened that I've ever seen involving meth.
It's notably a good drug that is very good for you and your decision making.
It's like glue, you know? It just keeps you tied down to everything you have.
Can't spell method acting without meth OD. You are right.
What do you mean, a history of celebrities getting caught with meth? May, who do you think the first entry is? Go click on the article.
Adolf Hitler!
What do you mean it's Adolf Hitler? Everyone's favorite fucking celebrity.
I don't think he got
Marilyn
caught with
Monroe.
meth.
John F. Kennedy. Truman Capote.
Robert Downey Jr.
Well, everybody knew that. Come on now.
Oh, seeing all the sitcom actors on this makes you sad. Fergie did meth?
To be perfectly honest, I forgot that that wasn't something that people already knew.
What, that Fergie did meth?
No, sorry, I was
Oh,
looking back at chat.
oh, that bombshell you dropped.
Everyone did meth. It's Hollywood.
I almost read a name super shocked, and then I remembered, oh, they died from meth. I maybe shouldn't partake in this bit.
Yeah. I hope you keep scrolling and it says May McDougal.
Fucking predictive programming. The fucking article is being written out as I'm reading it. Speaking of media about, like, text predicting and enacting the future, like the creepypasta video and like that article about meth. Did you see that fucking trailer for that stupid Henry Cavill movie? It's called fucking Argyle, and it's about this like girl who writes spy fiction, but all of the spies in the real world are super like shocked and appalled by it because the books become true, and it has this stupid fucking ugly CGI cat that I want to punt against the wall and cover in milk and put in like a pair of stockings and just spin and spin and spin because it doesn't have the cuteness of cats. It doesn't give me joy. It looks ugly and gross and
I think the primary thing I miss about the days when most YouTube videos were being made with Windows Movie Maker was how often videos made by like people who kind of knew what they were doing, like they knew at least how to be efficient in how they made their YouTube videos, would still just sometimes have like 4 minutes of silence at the end of their upload. I think that's like an underrated art. I remember thinking like, oh my god, what do you mean there's like a 6-minute version of whatever song I liked? And then the description is like, sorry for the silence in the end. I have no idea how that happened.
I just found a way to come back from death, and I'm feeling pretty good right now.
I'm really glad to hear
Did you guess
that.
what it is?
Is it a kind bar?
It's actually belief in a higher power.
Oh.
Trusting that there is a place for me after I die helped me come back from death. And second was meth. It was a lot of meth.
Okay.
Someone in chat said and meth before I could finish that. Am I predictable? Do I need to die? Plus,
No, I think
plus
that,
if you want me to get executed.
I think that they should have intuited that was where the joke was going, and I think that if they really loved like the spirit of humor and the sort of magic of mirth, they would know to let you keep doing what you were doing and let you finish. Let you fucking finish. I'm kidding. You didn't do anything wrong.
I know I didn't.
I wasn't talking about you. The chat member didn't do anything wrong.
I know I didn't.
You also didn't do anything wrong.
Yippee!
You're ontologically perfect.
Yay! I am. This is the affirmation you need in your friendships.
Yeah.
You're perfect. You've never done anything wrong. Everyone loves you. You're better than Jesus.
You smoke too much, Mr. Winky. They're gonna kill you, Mr. Winky.
Meth, fent, heroin, crack. Dude, fucking Vector Dance is, I think, the best bit to have come from the fucking, Wait, what?
I think just all of the Sonic streams.
Oh, what the fuck? I'm sorry, there's a post-game? There's a post-game fight.
Oh, with Green?
Yeah. Fuck,
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Oh, wait, what the fuck? Yeah, these are also higher than level 100.
Oh, fuck, hacker. I ended up wearing the Mr. Winkle shirt to the movie theater after that stream. Did you wear it, like, hoping you'd get recognized? Like, damn, she's Mr. Winkle's biggest fan.
Every time I look
The
at...
first one of us to get recognized in person was Wyatt. The second one was you.
Yeah.
I hope third is Linus exclusively when wearing a Mr. Winkle shirt.
Yeah, yeah. I've been thinking a lot about Mr. Winkle.
Who hasn't?
Every time I see the
Wyatt is
the
my friend
sprite,
Wyatt.
for Friska in this game, I'm like,
That's Mr. Winkle.
I'm like, why does this not look right? And then I realized that the fan art that somebody did, in like the perfect replication of the Homestuck style, has like completely overwritten what the in-game sprite is. In my mind.
Someone joined the chat earlier and said, sorry, can't watch NA play right now. And just came
What?
back saying, okay, finally out of the Nutcracker. What the fuck? I love Twitch streaming so much.
Oh
Like-
god.
Like, what other job do you get that interaction?
Hey guys, just popping in for a second. I'm at Grandma's place. Can't watch. Have a good stream.
Hey guys, just got back from Grams. She went a little
Gotta be real.
cardiac, but I'm really excited to get to I'm really excited to see what you guys are playing.
You know, when I said let's get it pumping in here, Graham, I didn't mean it like that.
Stop it, bitch! I'm gonna skin you! I delivered that like a GTA NPC. A kid was doing Warrior Cat roleplay in the aisle.
Whoa!
Nature
Wait,
is
wait,
healing.
wait. So, are they still making those books, or do children just still have to read at school?
I think
I
children
kind of
just still
assume that
have to
children don't read anymore.
I did. Fuck you.
I think you're the only one here taking that as a negative.
Well, no, because I mean my delivery wasn't Steven Universe-y, is my point. I don't have a very Steven Universe-y delivery.
What if you do?
Well, that's not a bad thing. The actors that worked on that show are very talented.
Yeah. Well, there you go then. It's fine.
I just don't think that's me.
Yeah, I think you're more of a,
I don't think they say, I'm gonna set you on fire in Steven Universe.
I feel like I could totally picture that. But then I feel like my brain also wants to imagine the YouTube thumbnails that are like the Steven Universe arson incident. Like, I feel like that line doesn't exist in that show without like an additional 3-month hiatus.
Yeah. I honestly, this is gonna be a weird opinion. I actually don't like that those videos where they take the Amethyst voice actress's previous work on Grand Theft Auto and overdub it into the onto the show. I think I remember when that show was airing, like the actress expressed having a problem with that because they're two separate jobs, and putting fuck kill yourself die over her cartoon character felt a little weird. I don't know. I feel a little weird about people like mashing performances like that. But as long as they're doing it like fucking YouTube poop style, I can't be too mad.
Yeah, I think it's I imagine that what she was probably experiencing was like anxiety that it was going to get her in trouble.
Yeah, understandably.
Which thankfully it didn't. And it shouldn't. Like in a
Yeah.
perfect world, you should be able to make that sort of thing without there being
You should
any
be
sort
able
of
to have
fear.
two separate gigs at two
Yeah,
separate
yeah.
points in your life.
Yeah. You know how I joked earlier that the way you were talking about BoJack is the kind of thing, it's like the way you can only talk about a piece of media you found as a teenager.
Yeah.
You being able to pull that fact, that specific fact about a specific Steven Universe voice actress.
I'm red hot with shame. Please don't continue this train of thought.
No, I'm just saying it's one and the same.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. Like, that's the kind of deep lore you need to be on the ground level for. Like, nobody talks about that when they talk about the show now.
Yeah. You had to have been on r/Beach City in 2015.
Oh, man. It's a very deeply honest thing to admit, May. I'm very proud of you for feeling like, like you could bear that part of yourself.
Look, I am when I am. Yeah, next year.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you know, we can't get too ahead of ourselves, but it's only like 2 weeks away.
I thought it just became 2014. Are your memory
Wait.
problems back, sis? You're supposed to tell me if they creeped back up. I guess you wouldn't remember that. Fuck. Oh.
Grimbit.
Grimbit. Someone said share this, and that would have been the easy way to go into it, but I instead went for my sister has dementia.
But well, I mean, you know, you're just playing off of your own latent anxiety, since I don't remember fucking anything immediately after it happened.
You love to forget things we've literally talked about in the last 48 hours. It's like your favorite activity.
May, were you obsessed with the "Does anyone want a new bagel" teaser? Kinda peak.
No, I don't actually.
I don't know if I hit the cadence right there because I don't remember.
Let me look it up and see if any memory gets recalled.
Yeah, yeah.
There
The
is
forgetful stream.
there is a specific Steven Universe promo that has it has stayed in my mind for years. I'll talk about it in a second.
Oh, I remember the crocodile bit. Come on. Oh, does anyone want a wet bagel?
Oh,
Well, I
this was
actually
probably
don't
like a
remember
like
that.
a wet bagel? Yeah, this is like an early season 1 episode, so it's probably one of the promos that was playing right when the show started airing. I didn't get into the show until after the 11th episode, the Purple Puma episode aired. So I missed a lot of the early season 1 shit.
Can somebody please explain to me how that show had its 10-year anniversary recently?
I don't want to think about it.
Like not.
No,
like,
I want to be autistic about my little promo that I think about a lot. Can I do that very quickly?
Of course you can.
Sorry. So there's a. Sorry. There's a specific promo that was done around the cluster arc.
Wait, sorry, we're not in the middle of an advertisement right now, are we?
Stop it. No, there's a promo that aired during when they're hyping up the Steven Ballmer, the cluster arc happened, where they sampled a bit of Pearl singing from the full expanded intro that they showed off at Comic-Con, where she sings "What We Really Are," and they loop it a bunch and they like do cool effects with it. And they hinted that this arc was going to be all about what the gems truly are. They go into none of that in that arc. Literally none of that happens. But that specific promo where Pearl is like singing it so like melancholy, like what is the dark secrets of the gems, has stayed in my brain for years, for absolute years. They also do go into it a little bit in the cluster arc. I'm being like I'm over exaggerating for the effect of comedy.
Would that have been before or after I stopped watching? I think I stopped watching right around when the fuckboy became Captain Harlock.
Oh, that would have been after, yeah. Or
Okay.
before.
Oh, okay. Oh my god, I forgot about the human zoo.
It's so cute. It's so weird.
That show was really swinging for something. Like I never got to see it pay off. But that was crazy.
Yeah.
Dude, cartoons still pull the bait and switch stuff. You really are Doug's daughter.
Don't say that to me.
No, I mean, you know, you're a scream queen. It's a positive. Doug's greatest asset
It's his
are
pipes.
his pipes.
Yeah.
By which I mean his fat fucking jugs.
Hey. I breastfed off those. Don't talk negative. So is the snow run like Mary the Virgin?
Look, I had water in my mouth.
Well, I had milk in my mouth.
The fuck up! I'm gonna kill you! Shut up. Fucking die!
Look it. We both lost our drinks because of you.
I supply you with the nutrients so you don't have to.
I tolerate lactose so you don't have to? Someone just misspelled his name as Doe. What is the most fucked up permutation of his name do you think you would still understand as him? I think Doe Warmbler would be the farthest I could go.
Oh god. You know, May, it's really special that you got to be breastfed by your dad, Doug Walker.
Yeah?
You know, Spoonie was my dad, so I only had formula.
I can't wait for Mary to evolve so I can close the stream, fly to Seattle, and blow Hazel's brains out. I also like that someone asked, marry like the Bible. No. No, not like the Bible.
Oh, a Doug Walker advertisement. That one almost missed me. Motherfucker, Wander the cat. Oh my god.
Is he grumpy?
He's literally gone. I just got fucking doorbell ditched by my own baby son.
Get fucked, shithead. God bless Wander the cat.
I am back.
Hi. How are you?
I'm actually really good. I'm having a lot of fun.
I'm glad.
I'm happy to be here.
That makes me
I'm
happy.
happy to be here with you.
That makes me really
How are you?
happy. I'm glad that you're glad.
But how are
I'm doing great.
but you, are you sure?
Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm like feeling really good about the world. Do any full scold mons look disformed? No, not really.
Yeah, what's the most inbred fucking fool's gold Pokemon? Wait, are you using rare candies to
Level it up, yeah.
to maximize the friendship?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
It is so beautiful that, like, the people that made Wander looked at, like Frankenstein wasn't a cautionary tale.
Like, to them, it was like a guidebook.
Yeah.
It was a roadmap. It was a do better than this guy.
Yeah. But, like, not too much better. We don't want to upsell him. Oh my god, that's right. Holy shit.
Wait.
Oh my god.
Wait. What? Oh my god.
That's so cute. Her
a
sprite
one-way
is
mirror.
wrong.
Wow.
Yeah, someone in the chat said her back sprite are 2 devil wings, but she has both an angel and a devil wing. I can't believe that she has both an angel and a devil wing. That's so cute.
I think that Frankenstein was actually about a doctor named Frankenstein.
Who are you? You know that thing you said to me about BoJack in Steven Universe today? I did that about Frankenstein on a stream a few days ago, and I received a lot of kind replies from people saying that they were glad that I recommended the book that emphatically.
Dude, that book fucking bangs.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, I read out the foreword from Guillermo del Toro on the one copy of the book that I tell everyone to buy.
Yeah, that is one of my favorite pieces of writing about art, I think.
Yeah.
I'm really glad that you showed that to me.
Yeah, it gets it. He gets it. He just fucking gets it.
Wander's actually the name of the scientist who created him, not the monster.
Yeah, Wonder is the name of the monster. I don't get how so many people think his name is Wonder.
It's really beautiful that you have a favorite book that you can recommend.
Yeah?
That's a special thing to be able to have a favorite book that you can recommend to people.
Yes, sis?
It's just a special, you know, not everybody has that.
Yeah?
Oh, don't worry about it. It's all good.
Oh, I just thought about all the flashing. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh god.
I did a really...
Yeah, I'm seeing in such a tiny window, it's not even registering for me.
I did a really esoteric chroma key bit, and immediately Linus was like, May, flashing, flashing. It didn't look that bad. I think she was over-exaggerating, but still.
I feel like you can never be too careful. It's so fucking... Because what happens is it seems like it's fine, and then, like, one tiny little thing changes, and suddenly something is flashing where it wasn't before.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Everyone should read one important sounding book, and you have to make sure it's one that none of your other friends have picked.
Yeah. So that's why I really love someone who will love you in all your damaged glory.
Yeah.
It is fun to recommend a book that not enough people have read, so someone can immediately respond with an opinion, i.e. an opinion telling me that I'm wrong and stupid.
Yeah. That's
nice
the
sometimes to
ultimate
just have
joy
something
of
that is
liking
my
something
own.
that's so... Yeah. That's like the secret real reason I don't like talking about the things that I really truly love.
What do I do when someone calls me gay?
What do I do when someone calls me gay?
I don't want to, like, I have to confront it enough in the mirror each night. You don't need to fucking tell me about it.
I like that the implication there is that you look in the mirror and your thought every single night is, God, I look gay.
Oh no, I look in the mirror, I see my own face, and I have like hot flashes of what I did when I was in front of Roxanne Wolf, and I'm like, fuck, I guess I am.
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah.
I'll try to be better, but I don't know if I can. I completely forgot that Mary had both an angel and a devil wing. She's so cute. She's so fucking cute.
I just love that it's inconsistent.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's so beautiful.
Yeah, I had no clue. I might have made a comment when we caught her last time. I did not internalize it until this very moment. I am hedging that just because I feel like I have to.
Oh my god, Wander the cat!
First day at straight school, I hope no one realizes I'm gay.
I've read that too, Jen.
Shut up. Honestly, I've been reading more manga recently. It's all Yuri trash, so I can't recommend it or even talk about it in good faith, but I have been. I love the way that the sprite like jitters really fast when you're going up and down. Hey, Hazel.
Are we ready to go here? May I have your attention, please?
What?
May I have your attention, please?
Yeah!
Will the real sugar baby please speak up? We're gonna have a problem here.
Why? Why would you do this?
What?
Someone just sugar baby.
Oh no!
I'm bigger than that and I won't be stuck on the floor.
They all remind me of the classmate I stiff flew and sipped Arizonas with while discussing the intricacies of the hospital scene in Evangelion. Yes, I'm gay. Halfsies.
That was attached to the sugary baby message?
The sugary baby message.
The sugar baby message? Wow. I really,
I do stiff flew. That's true.
I feel like, I can picture our school lunch dynamic so vividly in my mind.
I would rip the cheese off of the pizza and eat it raw. And
Yeah,
just, like,
and
leave,
I would
like,
get,
a red
I would get like
pasty
really,
red.
really agitated about it
Yeah.
for no good reason.
Yeah, because you
Like
fucking
it's
hate
totally
me.
not a big deal.
Yeah.
But I would be like, what do you mean? Like you're just fucking wasting the rest.
And then we'd have like the special Fridays where we'd get the cheesy sticks, and I would ask you for yours, and you'd be like, yes. But then you'd realize after I already had it that you kind of wanted them.
And that's why I'm the needy and you're the Jennifer.
Shut up! I am not your Jennifer.
I'm kidding. I'm completely kidding.
You are my needy though. We're just like two needies trading back and forth.
No, fucking literally. I like how they're inaudible. What is going on with our audio?
Oh, I turned up Sugar Baby really loud. Intentionally. For that entire bit.
Really? That's so great. Wow. We're just like in our own...
Like, if you listen really closely, you're probably able to make it out, but...
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's funny. That's great. This is just like a little special thing for the VOD people who really want to suffer.
Yeah.
So somebody's
really
gonna
wanna
try to
hear
run this
Sugar
through like
Baby.
fucking Adobe Enhance, and they're just gonna hear like gay whispering. I'm so relieved to hear that that was all sugar babied out.
Well, no, it's in the VOD.
No, I'm kidding.
The Sugar Baby doesn't get triggered with the Doug Walker sound. So it's like, it kind of sneaks up on me. Like, I don't have the loud bang to warn me that it's about to happen. It just, I get checked and it's like, oh no. The harbinger is here.
That literally, I imagine, sounds like
Party time!
to
Hi,
a
Gex.
certain kind of 12-year-old. The sound of the garage door opening is like, it's fucking D-Day, man.
Yeah.
I feel like that's what the check at the start of Sugar Baby is like.
It's like, oh, dad's home.
Yeah.
Sugar Baby X Blade collab.
I
Honestly,
think,
if I had the connections, I would try and make that work.
Yeah. I feel like if we had played our cards slightly differently, we could have the connections right now to
Yeah.
make that happen.
I've always joked if I had like infinite money and infinite connections, like what would I do?
You'd make Gex 4.
I'd make Crying get back together.
Well, yeah. You'd make Gex 4 and you'd make Crying do all the music.
No, I think I'd just make Crying get back together.
Yeah, no, I genuinely think that like you know, any wealth I accumulate is secretly just so that I can have enough to work with when I finally DM the Crying Twitter account and say,
Hey
Any
man, how
amount.
much money?
any amount, give me everything that never got released. Any amount.
Like there's
And I
a
need to be
fucking
able to
second
name any
record there,
amount.
right?
We'll never know.
That fucking Facebook banner haunts my
We'll never
every
know.
waking dream.
We'll never know.
Like that's the real reason we're making movies, to accumulate the capital.
It's to just like buy the rights to the concept of the band Crying.
Honestly, that would be like that's like our emotional peak as friends.
Yeah.
Like that's tying it all together. God, now I'm just thinking about all the ideas that we've expressed to each other about what we want to make in our lives, and now I'm excited. I love you so much, sis.
I love you too. I'm so excited.
Yeah, we should make this.
It
first
literally
thing
feels
first.
like I feel impatient more often lately.
Yeah.
I think because the sort of like breadth of all of the things I want to do hasn't felt quite so wide in a long time.
I feel like there's so much shit for me to do now.
I don't know why my computer just made that sound.
We didn't hear it, so you're good.
Well, I'm just like, what was that? What was that phantom noise?
Dude, it's so fun to not pretend that we didn't make a movie.
Dude, it was fucking lame. It was lame as shit.
A
That's
project
fucking,
we
like-
shot in October.
I know. God, shut up.
When me and Hazel were working on a project, and we tried to like kind of coyly pretend that it was a music video. So lame. But also we liked the little surprise. Like imagine just being about your day. December what, 13th? 14th? Tuesday, 2023? Just
remember.
vibing. And you open up your phone at 4 p.m. EST, and then bam! What the hell?
I think the ultimate test for me is to not just turn every video I make into the thing that I always do whenever I'm talking about music, where it's like, oh yeah, I mean, well, when I was in a band, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Like I can't just immediately
In a video
use
about
everything
Did You
as an
Care? Be like, so
excuse.
when I made a
Yeah,
movie.
Here's what I can tell you from my firsthand experience.
Alright, does anyone know which anime girl this is?
Let's see.
Found on a shirt at Goodwill. Who is she?
Looks like
Oh, what the hell?
what's her name? I feel like everyone says this. It's like the go-to, but it kind of looks like the Nana artist. The sort of like the way the hair is stylized in particular, I feel like, and kind of like proportions on the forehead. Aizawa is the name I'm thinking of. But could it? No, I don't think it's I don't think it's Keiko Suenobu. Oh my god.
What?
Wander
The
is
cat?
scratching at the door again. I also need to refill my water, so I'll be right back.
Well, I will, I was thinking, but I'll put this image in the VOD, so anyone watching the VOD might be able to help you. I just realized just opening it on my computer and not showing chat, probably wouldn't help. That being said, I don't know how many deep weebs are in my audience, so maybe, we'll see. Here's hoping. Yeah, so this is the anime girl. I need to get this Frostlass, like right now. Let me look at again. You increase friendship in this game by leveling up, vitamins, gym fights / Elite Four fights, X items, biking 512 steps, and fainting. You lose points by doing fainting. What the hell? I feel like I've done a lot. I feel like I've done a lot to get this Pokemon leveled up.
It literally always feels like more than it should be.
Yeah.
I think it's like literally like 4
Pokemon
hours
Salon
of walking.
under Goldenrod helps. Yeah, I should check that quickly. The Goldenrod Salon is in Gen 2, right? Or is it only in the remake?
Sorry, the salon? No, it's in the original too, isn't it?
Okay, I get the feeling that it really trusts me. Alright, can it trust me enough to become a Frostlass? Because I think if it becomes a Frostlass, I'm just gonna call stream here.
Yeah. I think Frostlass is max. Like, I don't think it's, I think it has to be max friendship.
My controller's lagging really weird for some reason.
How many Pokemon do you have left to complete the dex?
Can I not talk to this fool? Hold up. Oh, my controller is straight bugging. What the fuck?
Oh, damn it.
I'm getting like really bad input lag.
Oh, okay, so you're like really close.
Yeah.
Nice.
Here you go, Mary. Yeah, I'm gonna quickly unplug my controller and plug it back in. Or take out the batteries, but yeah.
Yeah.
The pack does contain items. That is something very true.
Oh my god. Pack contains items.
Did you know about that?
I'm learning a lot of really important lessons today, honestly.
How the fuck is a Game Boy game lagging right now?
Oh my god. It's payback for all the fast forwarding.
Dude, that thing is my fucking worst nightmare.
That is the poop.
Like, that is the dookie dookie poop fart.
No matter how you cut it.
Let me go feed it vitamins. Drugs will make it feel better. Drugs makes everyone feel better.
Oh god.
Yeah, dude, like, what? Like, I'm trying to have a beautiful, beautiful girl, and I just get round balled on.
Yeah.
Like, it's insane how cute Snorunt is, and Glalie is just like... Like, I would kick him down the hill.
But literally, that is already true of the real Pokemon.
Yeah, I don't know. It just feels it hurts more here.
Yeah.
Like, I look at Snorunt and I can believe... Like, I look at real game Snorunt, and I'm like, yeah, I see it. I get it. I see how you became messy.
I really like this message that just says, "The meat guy from Aqua Teen Hunger Force."
Yeah, dude, that's what he looks like.
Thoughts on Dunsparce? I fucking love Dunsparce.
Dunsparce rocks.
I love Dunsparce. I love the Dunsparce.
I have a deep
love
love
three
of the
segment
Dunsparce.
the Dunsparce.
Yeah, dude. Dunsparce is like a shiny hunter's wet dream. Like the Dunsparce specifically. Because those fools want higher and higher highs.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they can't. Those freaks can't get enough.
I know she's a special attacker. I don't care. I wish all my favorite creatures had 3 segments. What would you do if your dog had a second torso? I don't think you'd like that. Fuck it.
Wait. So head is segment 1, body is segment 2, tail is segment 3. In my opinion, it's already 3 segments.
Oh! Scare Theater!
This is time?
Scare Theater got pregnant!
What? Oh my god. Is that's so you can get the Cantonian version,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Wow, the world's so beautiful!
And I bet all the running you'll do to hatch it, you know, might just be enough to let Mary finally become girl. Poop creature!
Dude, that's the shitter, dude!
That's the shitter!
That's the pooper! That's the poopy shit fart.
That's
Speaking
the pooper!
Speaking of hatching eggs, I got a shiny Macargo recently, and it has flash fire, so he's gonna become my automatic egg buddy.
Oh,
Chat,
yeah.
it is not a Mary Mother of Jesus reference.
So many people ask that in like full sincerity. Like it's not like haha dude sick reference.
I can't.
Is it like it's always a bit like phrased as like a very earnest question.
Yeah.
No, yeah, flash fire isn't the egg
Oh,
hatching
T
one,
body
it's,
is flame body.
flame
Oh, I can die. I can die if you'd like me to.
Oh,
Oh,
well, I
dude,
certainly
dude,
would.
that's him.
That's Togepi.
What's the inverse of scare theater?
Friend. Stage. No!
Why?
Because I don't know. Nobody seemed to be offended by the implication that
Well, no, it's the
Griffin Theater is
opposite.
based on
It's the
Scare
opposite.
Theater. But literally, the opposite is true. Yeah. Like we talked about it, but
Not
the
based on a
Griffin-
guy.
No, not based on a guy. But not even the people who seem to assume it was a reference seem to be like offended by the notion.
Joy
so.
theater? Is that a thing?
Joy Theater.
I guess that is the opposite of scare.
That was how Paul Rubens got busted.
Shut the fuck up! Oh, actually, no, hold up. What's the opposite of, like, theater? What's, like, high art? Oh, you know, that's Joy Stream. Speaking of Paul Rubens.
What do you mean Joy Stream?
Alright, where's the XP share so I can switch train this little baby? Oh, it's on Eleanor. Of course it's on Eleanor. Togepi is it Cantonian Togepi or Sevian?
I believe it's Cantonian.
Well, that's weird because it's from Kanto. No, it's not. What generation is Togepi? Togepi is Gen 2. He's an egg. I'm sorry. I fucked up my cred. You should pull my brains out. You should kill me. I'm serious.
The Joy Stream was what Ken Levine saw that made him pronounce that girl not a cam girl, but a fucking magician.
Randy Pitchford.
God damn it! I always confuse those two. Fuck. I have no beef against Ken. Is Ken Levine I don't even fucking remember.
I
if
would
I'm
say you're
supposed
beef
to have beef against
agnostic
that guy
towards
or
Ken
not.
Levine.
I'm beef agnostic against Kevin Levine. That's what my lawyers told me to say.
Blue's sister also does haircuts.
Is it the Joy Stream what killed David Carradine? Shut the fuck up. Oh god.
This is
Yeah.
a Kanto!
Randy, it's Randy and Cliffy.
Dude, I'm still a little sad Cliffy B didn't get executed live on stage at the Game Awards like a state-sanctioned murder.
That was the one that I was really hoping
expecting,
for.
not even hoping, I was expecting.
His time is now, dude. Like, this is the year of the fucking Two Girls, One Cup AI Pixar shit. This is the year of, that clip of him talking about dating a 19-year-old resurfaced.
Yeah,
like,
where he's
remember there
wearing a
was a time
special
to
little
just
shirt.
publicly... Yeah.
Well, that clip didn't
Remember-
resurface, I just found it. Like, that's not public
Well, you
knowledge.
resurfaced it. You resurfaced
I'm a journalist.
it. You are.
Thank you.
I think,
Two Girls, One Joy stream? Yeah. Oh, do you think Cliffy B's execution was scheduled, but then Capcom bought the ad space for their Monster Hunter reveal? That would be the
Did
second
the-
time I'd be slighted by Monster Hunter. I'd believe it.
the Cliffy B Two Girls, One Cup Pixar AI art tweet popped while we were shooting, right?
Yeah, it did, it did.
Yeah, we had to confront the fact that they kind of looked like us.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did.
Like, I knew I found out about it during... May, could you put it on stream?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I got you, sis. Cliffy B, Two Girls, One Cup.
Gonzo said he wouldn't be coming on stage if that happened.
Dude, fucking... I think Gonzo could have done a lot of things that he didn't do.
Dude, yeah, I'm honestly disappointed with Gonzo. That was like such a fucking like coward move.
Thank you for finding the tweet for me. I tried to
thank you
Google
so
search
much
for it, and all I found was, you're not gonna believe this, Two
Oh no
Girls,
no
One
no
Cup.
no. Oh no.
It's in the replies.
Oh man. Yeah. I fucking forgot about that first one. That is rough.
Dude,
What do you mean?
white boy love racism so bad.
You can take the white boy out of the racism, but you can't take the racism out of the white boy.
I thought I put on the Two Girls, One Cup image, but I just flashed the kind bars. Those are equally accosting to me.
It literally does.
That's us, dude. So chat.
Yeah, dude, it's the Vine Hammer.
Dude, it's the Vine Hammer. Dude, I am so glad to know that people are gonna call Divine Hammer funny names.
Why did this post bring out so many cunt trolls? Seriously, shout out to this platform for giving me people to block who are dumb and don't get the joke. Cliffy B, 2023.
Dude, that's the Vine Hammer. Honestly, I would wear what the redhead's wearing.
I think you could pull it off.
I think I could get Goofy Clown Girl with it.
I don't
no,
think I could
I
pull
think Clown
off
Girl
the,
has a connotation. No, never mind.
The one that looks like me has kind of like a like a Max Stranger Things.
Oh,
sort of
I
thing
see it.
going
Yeah,
on.
yeah, yeah.
I don't think I could pull that off.
I like that would be like
I'm not like doughy enough. Sorry, like not dough like yeast dough, like a dough, like a
What?
deer.
Oh.
I'm not enough like a deer.
Yeah, you don't have the
Pull it
deer
off.
swag that she has.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not like a tiny scared little woodland deer.
Yeah.
Is what I'm trying to say.
God, Max is so cute.
Yeah.
I remember that all of her little imagery has deers in it and butterfly. Oh, she's so cute. I want to replay Life is Strange.
I want to as well. We should do it.
Yeah.
We should stream it.
Yeah, we should.
do it.
Yeah, we should.
It would be so fun.
And then we'll play all the
We
other
should do
games.
it.
Dude.
We should do that with Alyssa.
Ooh.
The three of us have never done a stream together.
Ooh. Yeah.
Just the thought.
BoJack, Steven Universe, Life is Strange. Those
I
are
gotta
like
let Wanda second.
those are
fucking
like my
kill
three
this.
fucking like claws in my brain hyperfixations that I don't talk about anymore. I think you hear those three things and it's like, oh, of course May is the person she is today. That makes sense. I forgot that we played Sonic Adventure 2 together. That's like a different thing. Dude, that's Rot Baby Togepi! The polluted air of Kanto mixed with too much time in its egg tainted this Pokemon's development.
Bad egg.
Bad egg?
What do you mean bad egg?
Wait, what?
I didn't know that it would be called bad egg. What the fuck?
The fucking bad egg Pokemon!
Oh my god. What do you mean there are more ways for me to fucking love this fucking ROM hack?
Pokemon Fool's Gold does it again. I can't believe this
oh my
hack
god.
is real.
Bad egg no yolk turns the phrase bad egg from sounding like a creepypasta to sounding like a fucking snuff video.
Yeah, bad egg no yolk has like a very deeply bad
Yeah, that's
feel.
like kind of sickening.
Really, really bad feel.
Yeah. That's grabbing me.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, Chad. Yeah, that's the guy like yeah.
Hey, Twitch user Ruxin12. Can we use the phrase "bad egg no yolk" in our fucking gore movie?
Go for it. Okay, let's rock.
Let's rock. Honestly.
Yeah.
Thank you. That like really struck me.
Yeah. We had a name for a thing in it that I liked, but I didn't feel too grabbed by.
I really liked it, but I like that more.
Bad egg no yolk is like, oh my god.
Yeah. Well, I guess expect to see that in a funny little movie coming to a DVD near you in the year 2024. This is just the artistic process.
Our situation is so bizarre.
It's literally, I mean, I think that this is so common though. Like you need like a billion like so much of creating a story is filling out the Mad Libs version first and then having to go in and painstakingly fill in all the nouns like Sudoku style. where
There's
they all
not an
actually
if
fit
we
in
release
with
on
one
DVD.
another.
It's releasing on DVD.
Yeah.
That is the
Almost
guaranteed way that
positive.
it is releasing.
Unless like fucking like A24 fucking hits my DMs tomorrow and is like, I will give you $10 trillion.
Yeah.
If and we'll like put this in like a theater or whatever,
like-
and you don't have to leave your house.
Yeah.
It's probably just gonna come out on
If there was
DVD.
fucking stress-free like distribution, like if a distribution mommy
Yeah,
really wanted
there will
us.
for sure be a commentary track.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
But I don't foresee a distribution mommy in our future.
Who knows?
Nor am
Who
I
knows?
really. We'll see. Well, no, probably
We're gonna wind up with fucking like Grimes trying to be our angel investor or some shit.
dude. Dude, I could fuck with Grimes.
You can't say that.
Like, exclusively in the scenario where she's giving me more money than I had in my bank account previously, I could fuck with Grimes.
Right. Yeah, and the way that like, you know, like a starving dog can fuck with some molding meat.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, we're planning to do 2 separate commentary tracks. One that's just me, one that's just May.
And they don't sync up.
No.
We actually talk over each other, but we go quiet at the same times. Those are the only times that we sync up. We just want to make sure that the other bitch never gets fucking a word out of her mouth without being cut off by the other.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing the commentary.
Yeah, I
It's gonna
am
be
looking
fun.
forward to getting a DM from Grimes on Twitter.
Yeah,
Oh fuck,
yeah.
she couldn't even DM either of us. She'd have to hit my email.
I think I also have her blocked, so...
Do you want to get her unblocked just in case?
Yeah, hold on, let me interrogate the situation.
Grimes hit my line, may@may.mkv.com.
Yeah, I do currently have her blocked.
Do you think she's ever watched one of your anime YouTube videos and went, wow?
It probably... The disgusting part is...
Non-zero.
There is a chance that it like came on autoplay on a television in the Musk estate, like toward the end of those two's relationship. Like the fucking like the fucking Minna Agecha video just like popping on. This fucking
Just desperately sad
and,
situation.
yeah, like nobody paying any attention, like to where it might as well not have even autoplayed. You wouldn't know since she had you. You wouldn't know since she had you blocked, but she shouted at the Elephant Lead video. I like the idea that that's true. I'm gonna tell myself that's true.
Yeah.
No, that is absolutely not true.
Chat. Why is chat so gullible today?
I would be if I thought there was even a sliver of truth in that message, I would not react so calmly.
Yeah.
My first thought would have been to immediately like
Delist that video, delist your entire channel, and fucking fly to a new country.
yeah. The fact that that's a non-zero chance, though.
That's.
Like, I don't.
Do you want to believe?
I feel like talking about it this way sounds so conceited on paper. 'Cause, like, I still think of myself as like a really tiny channel.
Hazel,
at the end of the
Hazel,
day.
Hazel.
There she is. She's so beautiful. I love her.
Oh, little cutie pie.
So cute.
Oh, she learns Heal Bell? Oh, my beloved. Many older people spend time praying alongside the serene Pokemon, reminiscing on their youth. Frostlass, the gratitude Pokemon.
I'm feeling a lot of gratitude right now.
So am I. I want to see her back sprite. Against Shuckle.
Wow.
Dude, she really is a true Catholic girl. Honestly, I set out this stream with like lofty goals of completing the Pokedex. If we just want to do chill out streams where I try and finish the decks, are you down for that?
Yeah, that sounds great. This is a lot of fun.
Yeah, I like just big chillin'.
Yeah. Yeah, I would have continued that.
My only
hunt.
worry is like how I'll sell it in the VOD realm, but we'll figure it out.
We're in our like
I'll just
Naruto
I'll just call it
filler
the
arc.
fucking hunt for Frostlass.
Well, you've already hunted her, so then what are the subsequent ones?
Well, then the next one will be hunting for whatever Pokemon I haven't
Right,
caught yet.
right,
This,
right,
and
right.
that.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
there's a
that
lot of
makes
friendship
sense.
evolutions.
Yeah. It's a spiritual hunt.
I have a lot of breeding to do. Oh God. Me when I'm in the Handmaiden's Tale.
Jordan Peterson voice. It's inhumane.
It's inhumane what they're doing to these girls. Am I gonna stream the SV DLC at all? I don't know, to be honest. If I'm really feeling it, I might, but I might not. Like, really feeling up to streaming it. I might just save it as something just for myself. It's not bad to have those things. Not that I was saying that you think that's, like, I just...
Yeah, I think you've been treating that game like your enclosure, and I think that you've needed that.
I do need the enclosure. I need the enclosure, but it's just a plastic tub and there's no air holes and you shake it, so I get like jittered around in the corner. And then I look at you up. I look up with my beady little eyes and I'm like, please, and you can see like my lungs start to fail and and you don't stop. You shake it a little bit more just to remind me that I'm dying, and I And then you sprinkle a little bit of meth in the enclosure and I'm doing just fine.